Good morning and welcome. Let's begin. Let's dive head first into English land. The schedule today is kids class that just finished. Then here, my daily class. Then Fatima is doing an hour of intermediate grammar. Then I'm back for role plays. Nellie has a class, and then teacher Usama has a class in WhatsApp. So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours of activities today. And Nani's fainting from overwhelm. The floor is open for joining for an hour. Say your name.
As too full the schedule, James.
Too full.
Yeah.
You can blame Nellie. You blame Nellie.
Nellie? Why?
I don't know. Just because that sounds fun.
Okay.
Your fan is very loud, Nani. When you
just finished my dinner and I feel really.
Let's begin. The floor is open. Let's join on what we have in common. Play to integrate our differences for the purpose of learning English. What would you like to talk about today?
Nani Indonesia, I would like to thank
Turn
James.
off your fan. Turn off your fan.
Is it
Go
okay?
ahead, Nani. Go ahead, Nani.
Nani. Always block my way.
I need a glass of water, Nani. Just 1 second. I forgot to refill my water bottle.
Okay, go.
That's Saturday night mood, right, Nani?
What?
Saturday night mood.
Do you have Saturday night mood? I'm not familiar with that kind of mood anymore after a few years. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Look at James smile with me.
Huh?
No. I would like to thank you, James, for opening all channels and WhatsApp. And some of us already started talking there, chatting there. But I haven't started in a Discord yet, just WhatsApp. Anyone else? Thank you, James.
You're welcome.
Nani, you're happy that Discord and WhatsApp groups are open again, and you want to thank James?
Yeah. Shouldn't I do that, or I should do that?
Nani.
Nani,
do you notice that you're looking off in the distance, maybe at your TV? Is that right? Okay. Well, if you look at your TV, you'll have a harder time getting joined, because when you join, you're looking for the person who's going to join you. And if you're not looking for you're laughing, but it's,
I'm using mobile phone. The only face in my screen, your face, no other faces.
okay. So you only see my face.
Every
But-
night.
Every night, only looking at me. Well,
So
I'm
I
flattered.
easily read your what is it? The oh, I forgot the word. The face reaction.
Yeah,
I recognize it
expressions,
well.
yeah. Okay, I understand. It's different on a phone. It is possible to look at other people's faces. If you are more active on the phone, you can swipe and see other people's faces. I think you know that, right? Your experience in the call is going to be different if you only talk to me, or if you talk to the whole group and look at the whole group. And it will also be very different if you look at the TV, right? 3 different ways to participate in the group: watching TV, looking only at me, or looking at the whole group. You're laughing.
No, James, I use the other phone to see the whole room.
Okay,
Share the drink, not only you. What is that?
it's just water.
I don't believe the bottle. It is a water.
It's just water.
It is water.
So, can you tell me what I said, Nani?
You said, Nani, right? Will you please be focused on the screen? You can see the people face or expression kind of, rather than look on that, then look up. There's like something TV in front of you. And I said, yes, it's TV in front of me. Then
I am an old teacher. I am a skilled teacher, and I know better than to tell my students what to do. No, I didn't tell you to look at the group.
No, I didn't say you tell me to look at TV rather than look up like this, you said. Look at the screen all.
No,
Notice all. No,
no,
I heard that one.
I know you heard that.
So you changed the topic.
No,
Oh.
no. See, everyone, this is how people do what they want. They put the authority in another person, and then they don't have to worry about it. James wants this, and I don't give a shit. I don't want anything from you, Nani. In fact, I don't consider you a member in the group anymore, to be honest. You may be
Okay.
here, and I have nothing against you being here, but you're not taking in what I'm saying. And so you can't be in the group. You can't participate. I'm not kicking you out of the Zoom room, but what's happening right here, there's a disconnect. There's a disconnect, Nani. Come on. You feel it. You're in a different place than you were when you joined the group. Nani, you're watching TV while I'm talking to you, while you're talking to other people here. No? Nani, I'm not saying this in any way to chastise you. I'm not saying that you're doing anything wrong, but there's a disconnect. So I'm pointing out what's going on. I'm asking you, I'm not saying, hey, Nani, get in my group. Pay attention and look at Nellie's face. Stop watching TV and look at, that's what a traditional teacher does, right? Tells the students what to do. Instead, I really want to know if you want to be here in the activity or not. I want you to find out, maybe even discover what is happening when you're here. And you won't do that if you're saying anyone else and then looking away. Can you tell me what I said?
I try to catechise. You said, Nani, try to join this class to get more focus, to get more involved with the students rather than focus on the TV. That like you are in the class, not you are outside of the class. So you're gonna feel the climate, the aura, anything's in the class.
It's going to be different. And I want you to make a choice about what you're doing, if you're here or not. Yes. Great. Over to you, Nani.
I have nothing to say anymore. Anyone else?
Well, okay. So take a moment. Take a moment. You see how you're rushing past yourself. You said you have nothing to say. Well, just take a moment to check with yourself. If you have nothing to say, that's fine. Okay. I don't believe you, but okay.
You have to believe me. That's the
Huh?
problem here.
Ah, the problem is that I don't believe you. What would you like me to believe? That you have nothing to say and nothing to contribute to this class? What would you like me to believe?
Believe that since the beginning, I want to join this group and support you. That's all. That's all since beginning I told you.
Yes, I believe
I choose
that.
to be with you and then try
Yeah.
to support you. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, I do
Nothing else.
believe it. I believe that. But that's not what I said. I believe you want to support me, but unfortunately, that's not your job. Your job is not to support me. I didn't ask for support. I'm wondering if you're here to learn English, because that is what our agreement is. If you're here to support me, then we have a misunderstanding. That's what I would like to, that's what it keeps coming up. It keeps coming up each time. And I'm not here to, I don't want to beat a dead horse about it. But as long as you're here to support me, you're not actually in the class. That's what I wanted to say. So somebody want to tell me what I said, or maybe just back to the group?
Nelly.
Hold on a second, Nelly. Kamran is raising his hand, so I just want to acknowledge that. Kamran, I know you had some problems, sound problems yesterday. Are you here, Kamran? Can you talk?
Yeah, Mr. James, I am here.
All right, so it's you and Nelly who want to talk at the same time. Let's go, Kamran.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kamran, and then Nelly.
Yeah, and yesterday, Mr. James, I am very disappointed when you said me is technical fault, but I trying more than 3 times to join against your session, but unfortunately, technical points according to you. But today I am very happy to join your session from as soon as.
Great. Well, so now you're here, and now you've joined, and do you want to say anything?
Me?
Yeah, you have your hand up, and
Yeah.
and you could speak now if you want.
Yeah, actually, Mr. James, I joined more than 3 different groups, but your group is unique and very effective for the each and every candidate who even the beginner or the advanced level who want to improve more our conversation, our English speaking skills. And then I am very happy to part in your session.
Now you're talking about lots of different peoples and their English skills. How about you? What are you working on? What are your goals?
My goal is in initially stage, I am the finance professional and I have the more than 4 years of experience in the finance and account field. But from the last 4 to 6 years, I leave my job and I resign from my past from my company where I was working. And currently my goal is to start any business in the future. For that purpose, I want to improve my English skill more and uh, uh, uh, join the any seminar on the international forum. Then I am able to communicate very smoothly and effectively with the international with the front of the international community.
Got it. Clear. Thank you.
Thank you,
Welcome.
sir.
Say anyone else, Kamran. If you're done.
No, yes, sir.
Okay. Nelly.
Not ready to speak now.
Okay. Back to the group. Anyone else? Hi, Azita. Hi, Uzma. Hi, Fatime. Mokadas. Amans. Munmi. I don't know your name. It says Oppo Reno 4 Lite, which I think is a phone name. What's your name? Oppo Reno 4. What's your name? You're on mute. Could you unmute yourself? Okay. I cannot hear you. You're on. Would you unmute if you can understand me?
Hi,
Hi.
hi, all right. My name is Abdülkadir from Turkey, İlhan Tekirdağ.
Slow. Ab-
Abdülkadir.
Abdul Kadir from Turkey.
Okay, thank you very
Great.
much. From Turkey, İlhan.
Welcome. That's all.
Uh,
I just wanted to check. Abdul Kadir from Turkey.
I speak English because in my office and speaking the people on author the country the nice the degree the idea the shop the important the speak English the book the listening the reading my job in my job.
Great. You're practicing English, different skills for your.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay. In practice, on Facebook, in WhatsApp, and listening music to YouTube, give a lesson, listening, studying, reading the English. I study the work.
Got it. Welcome, Abdul Kadir. Great.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Anyone
Thank
else?
you. Mhm. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I feel so lost without my co-host Ahmed, who now is working as a manager at his camp in Syria and is not here to share links for me. So I'm gonna go by myself to get the links and put those in the chat in case you are here new and want some more information and don't know where to get it. I'm going to tell you something about me. Why not? I have been watching a TV show about vampires. The name of this TV show is called What We Do in the Shadows. And there is an actor in this TV show that I love. It's a comedy. It's a comedy show. And these vampires live in New York City. And they try to understand the people that live in New York. And sometimes they accidentally kill them because they just can't understand these New Yorkers. They're very strange. And this comedian is very, I like him very much. Whenever I watch him, I feel so happy. Everything he says, I feel so happy to hear the things that he says. And so it's a fun TV show. And I have not watched all of the shows. And I'm very happy about that there's a lot more of his TV shows to watch that I have not yet seen. It makes me very happy. I'll say one more thing about it. I think in any story, this happens a lot, but one of the things that I think is very funny about his character is that he wants people to understand him, but they don't understand him. They hate him. And no matter what he does, they hate him. And so I don't want to give away too much detail because it's not why I'm here. But when I see him trying to get understood and seeing what happens when he does that and it doesn't work, it's very funny. It's very funny. I can't resist now. I want to tell you one part. He is buried alive underground. He can't get out. And he's calling people. He says, "Help, help, I'm buried alive." And they say to him, "You had an appointment. You missed your appointment. We don't like people who are irresponsible." And he says, "Shut up, I'm buried alive, help, help." And they said, "Look, we really don't appreciate this. Goodbye." So he calls his next friend. He says, "Jane, help, help, I'm buried alive, I'm underground." "What are you doing? Why are you there? You're supposed to be at the party. You were going to come to the party." "I'm buried alive. Come and help me." And nobody helps him. They just leave him there underground. And they yell at him. They say he shouldn't be underground. He should be, above ground. Very funny. Anyone else?
Is Azerbaijan.
Hello, sir. Siamak Joya from Iran.
Who's from Azerbaijan? Who wanted to speak?
Nargiz.
Nargiz. Go ahead, Nargiz, then Siamak.
Okay. Shall I? May I choose what to summarize? Because you spoke for quite a while.
Look, whenever you summarize someone who speaks for a long time, the point of summarizing is to get where they end up. So you have a bridge to what they say. It's not a memory game. You don't have to say everything that they said. The point is to connect to the person. And the quickest way to do that is just to get the main idea and where they end up. So could you just get the main idea? What is the main idea of why I'm saying something?
You were watching a TV show, a comedy about vampires, and there was a main character that you like a lot, and he was trying to get people to understand him, and they wouldn't do that. And I have a question, but okay. and it was funny for you,
Yeah.
and I interpreted that
Huh?
way, that you were relating yourself to that
No, no, no,
vampire.
no, no, no, no. Now
No?
let's cut it off there. So you
Okay.
summarized me. You got me.
Okay.
Now you separate from me, connect to yourself, and you want to
I
say
haven't
something. Go ahead.
summarized you. Yeah.
You haven't
me-
what? You haven't summarized me?
Yes, there is something else that I wanted to add while
Well,
summarizing.
no. Well, you
Um,
did summarize me. I'm telling
No.
you. Yes, you did. You did. Nellie's laughing because see, you really need to trust the person that you're listening to. And if you're like, I want to tell you what you said,
Okay.
you're not summarizing anymore. You are speaking for yourself. Okay. So there's something interesting to you that you want to say. I get it. But that's not summarizing. Summarizing is we're listening to someone else. And if we're listening to someone else and they're like, you understand me, leave me alone. You got to trust them and move away from them and then separate from them. So then you can speak for yourself. Otherwise, you're having a miscommunication problem. Okay.
Mhm. Okay.
So you got me. Now, what would you like to say?
Yeah. Well, today I understood how important it is to be understood or listened to by others, and we're striving for it. And also, I thought that the purpose of joining, understanding, summarizing is a kind of support for each other. And after hearing that you said that it's not why we are here as learners, we are not here for supporting you, and maybe, yeah, you said you. And now I got a little bit confused, to be honest, because I thought being understood by others and being joined, it is a kind of moral support. For me, it was that way.
It can be. It can be.
Yeah.
But it depends. And in the case of a teacher, if you're here to support the teacher, that's different and it creates a totally different dynamic.
Okay.
Also, supporting someone is something we need to check with somebody if they want to be supported. Otherwise, it's not really support. It becomes something else. So if you say, hi, I want to support you, and the person says, no, thank you, and you say, I don't care, I'm going to support you anyway, it's not really support, that's something else.
Mm-hmm. But when
So-
a person says, yeah. But when a person says, join or die, I want to, I want to see
Join or
join.
die. Great, yes, join or die. So this is a cultural thing. When I was a young kid, I would ride on a skateboard, and the phrase when you would ride on a skateboard was skate or die, which is just, it's like a fun way of saying I like skating. So, but join or die is something I said to you outside of the group, and you'd like to know what it means.
No.
No. Oh, well, what do you,
No,
okay.
not what it means. I got it.
Oh, okay.
I was shocked by the consequences of not joining.
The consequences of not joining. Yes.
Yeah. Because if it means,
Yeah.
if it only means that I like skating.
Thank you. Forget about the skating. I'm trying to, that's my fault. That might be a distraction. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying something about, you learned something about the meaning of the consequence of not joining. Go with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I think I'm done, really.
Okay.
If you have something to add, I'll listen.
Yeah, I mean, I will join you that there are consequences to not joining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It
we
was a
can't.
huge surprise for me.
Oh.
Okay. Anyone else?
Let me put, I want to put that into context for this group and what we do here.
Mhm.
When we speak to the group and we say anyone else, we are asking the group to meet us. We are coming to the group and we're asking the group to do its job, which is to join us. Not to force a join, but to join us if it's possible. And if the group doesn't do that, it's our job to bring it back and say, hey, I would like you to do your job. Like, that's what are we here for? I would like you to do that thing we are here for. If we don't do that, and if nobody does that, we're dropping ourselves. We're dropping what is important to us, the reason we're here. So if I say, you know, I had a great time today, anyone else, and then nobody responds in a fun way, we can say, hey, join or die, like join or get out of here, because that's what we're here for. We're here to join. Now, not forced. If you're not happy, you don't join. You say, well, I'm just not happy. Okay, then you hold off. But we have to have a way to do our work here, rather than just be like a chaotic mess. So join or die, please join me, or ask to bring in a difference, but don't, you know, we bring it back up. When it's important, when something is important to us, we bring it back up. That's our job, is to bring it back up. Back to you, Nargiz, back to the group.
Yeah, thank you. I'm done. So anyone else?
This is Munmi from India. Nargis, you said that you have understood how it is important to be understood or to be heard by someone, and that's way it's like when people understand you, it seems like they care for you. Is that what you meant? Nargis?
See, this is an important, this is an important element. You want to be joined, come here and meet the people who are trying to join you. Otherwise, you'll make it harder for them. Respond when they say, hey, I think I do understand you. Over to you, Munmi.
So Nargis,
Yes, you got
Nargis,
me.
I want to
Thank
check
you.
with you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I too feel the same way, that it is very important when we want to say something, or when to convey something, and wherever I am speaking, or so we really want to be understood, to be heard. It's like, caring for each other. I mean, if the person is not listening to me, it's like, no, he's ignoring me, he doesn't care for me. Okay, so for me, I feel that way. And recently something happened, that one of my very close friend, we used to talk, we do talk regularly, every day, almost every day. And somehow I was not ignoring him, but I was occupied with so many work that I was not able to call him or talk to him. And he was very upset. And he said me that, yeah, you are ignoring me. You are not the same person anymore. So I tried to convince that this is not the way, this is not the thing, what you were saying, but it is just my work, that I am not getting time to call you, but it does not mean that I don't care. And the person is not ready to understand. And that really that made me disappointed. I don't know how I am going to convince. So I can feel that I can relate with what is said. Anyone else?
May I, Moonmi?
Yeah.
Oh, Nelly, were you about to come in? No? Oh. You'd like to convince them that you do care about them, but they're not ready to listen to you. They don't understand. They think you're ignoring them. The fastest way to be understood is to do the work of understanding. Because usually everybody wants to be understood, and it's harder to do the work of understanding. You can change that situation on your side by doing some of the work of understanding them, what's going on for them, rather than trying to convince them. Do you like to be convinced of things, Moonmi? You froze, Moonmi.
I'm not able. I didn't hear you properly. I mean,
Oh,
the sound was breaking.
okay.
Can you please repeat?
I asked you if you like it when people try to convince you of something. If you,
No,
right?
not convincing, but
Yeah. So you might see how your friend won't like it if you try to convince them. Try to take their belief away from them and replace it with a different belief. They probably won't like that, just like you won't like that. But it's hard.
so
It's hard to
do
see.
you mean work? Does that mean to work on understanding means by doing some actions, or to prove that I do care through my action?
No, that would just be more convincing. See, if you try to prove that you care through your actions, then you're just doing it with actions and not words, but it's really the same thing.
Okay. Then how do I do that?
You can't force somebody to think something that they don't want to think. You can't. I don't know what to tell you. People like to think for themselves. They like to make up their own minds. They're autonomous.
Yeah.
And that can be, you said it's disappointing when somebody thinks something different or doesn't see the same thing that we see.
Yeah.
It is disappointing.
Yes.
Back to you.
Anyone else?
Moonmi, this is Nelly from Germany. You have a friend and they are convinced that you don't like them anymore because you spend less time with them, and you are trying to convince them of that this is not true, that you still care for them, and you didn't succeed with convincing them.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in that situation with my son, my 3-year-old son, all the time. He has a belief and I have a belief. And today his belief was that he needs some cream on a part of his body which hurt. And I gave him a cream, and he applied lots of cream, and it's a cream for treating real injuries. So, and it's for adults. So I wasn't happy about it. And then accidentally a bit of the cream went off, and I was happy. Ooh, now it's a bit less of the poisonous thing. But he was devastated because he thought it's really important that he has this cream. And so we had this situation. I believe you have enough cream, and he believes I need it, otherwise it hurts. Yeah, and then I gave him a tiny amount of additional cream, and he was completely happy. After talking for a while, going back and forth, and so I listened to him, and I convinced. I took in from what he said that for him it's really important to get some more cream, because he's really convinced that this will heal him. And yeah, I went with that, and it was okay for me to give him just a tiny little bit more of the cream.
Nelly?
Yeah.
May I?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have a kind of role lock going on with your son. You're laughing, maybe you know that, or I don't know what you're laughing at, but you have a relationship where your son wants to do something different than you. And this has been going on for a long time.
No, I just
Okay.
What I said is an illustration of what I think, James, you said with respect to Monmi. If there's two different beliefs, one of the persons can decide to really understand the belief of the other person and see if they can live with it a bit.
Except I know the situation with you and your son, and it's a little different. And I wonder if you're open to hearing the difference about that.
Okay.
Or if you, I think it's important. I think it keeps coming up. And the important difference is that your son is 3 years old, and we relate differently to children than to adults. And if we try to relate to a child in the same way that we relate to an adult, I think it may create a problem. Because a child really does need support and guidance in making decisions and interpreting the world. They kind of rely on the adult, usually the caregiver, usually a parent, to make sense of the world. So if we kind of separate from the child and say, oh, you want to do it on your own, go ahead, the child can actually die. Whereas with an adult, if we say, go ahead, go your own way. It's not our job to take care of another adult. The adult has the ability to take care of themselves. So there is a bit of a different way, I think, that is required to interact with the child. It doesn't mean we ignore that they have, they are forming their own beliefs. But if, like in your example, the child really doesn't know that lotion might be poisonous, and it would be your responsibility to say, I don't care if you don't understand that this is a poisonous cream. I am removing it from you. Otherwise, you're saying, okay, do what you want and hurt yourself, which would be totally different.
Well, that's not what I did.
Oh. Do you have a reaction to what I said?
I'm furious.
Okay.
I think you're dragging what I said to the dirt and trying to impose your own opinion on me.
Okay.
And that's not I don't see that as your job as leader to do that. You may have an opinion about me as a parent based on our relationship, which is going on for 3 years now,
Yes, I do.
but that's not a reason to attack me as
You see what
participant
I'm
of that.
saying as an attack.
You're barging into my space. I mean, you're human, but it's annoying if someone does that. And that's where I am. I'm annoyed.
So you don't want to hear the difference, which is totally fine.
Well, I hear you say that a needs to relate differently to a child than two adults relate to each other, and a parent needs to set boundaries because child can't understand what if it's doing harm to itself.
Yes.
And you see a lack of setting those boundaries in my relationship with my son.
No, not necessarily.
Well, I can join you on that, and it's unrelated to what I had said before, but yeah.
It might be unrelated. That's why it's the difference.
Yeah, it's a difference. Yeah, you were bringing in a difference. And it's annoying if someone brings in a difference without checking.
Oh, okay. Well, I did check, but maybe we didn't have a clear
Maybe I didn't
understanding about that.
See that you were checking with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Recognize. All right.
It happens.
Anyway.
Anyway, where are you now?
I'm sad.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember that last week I was participating here as well. And you asked me what role I want to be in relationship with my son.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured that out since then. And I wanted to bring it to this class, and I think it fits now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be in this relationship which you're having right now for this classroom. The person who is leading the group and who's setting the boundaries, and otherwise give space to the people to explore within safe boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want, that role I want to take for my child as well. That makes sense to me. And I'm I'm happy about that discovery, and curious about how it's gonna play out. Still ever learning what this leader role actually is. Yeah. Anyone else?
Arslan, are you talking to us?
Yes, no, not me. How are you, sir? What are you doing?
Well, I'm teaching an English class. I don't know if you noticed, we were having a conversation.
Yes, I know, sir.
Okay. You know, you asked.
Yes, sir.
So I thought you didn't know. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Where are you, Arslan? As in, like, where are you?
I'm from Pakistan.
No. Are you following the conversation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you hear what Nelly said? Or me? Did you hear what I said or Nelly said? Hello? Hello? Oh, we lost connection. Back to the group.
This is Amans, and I would like to summarize Nelly. And Nelly, Miss Nelly, you say you were telling us a story about you and your son. It was about a cream on your son's hand, and it went off, and then and he has his own.
Amans,
I forgot. Was it right?
may I just help you with the main idea?
Yeah, sure.
I've ended up with being curious about the role of a leader of a group. I see a parent being a leader for their children, and I like that role, and I'm curious about what the role is about, how what actions are part of this role of leader.
About what action is part of the group leader?
Yeah.
About you were discussing about Mr. Green about, or maybe Mr. Green say something to you about the story that you.
Amans, forget about what I said. Don't worry about what I said. Just get what Nelly is telling you.
Okay, now you say that the action of the group, about action of a group leader. Is that right?
I'm curious about the actions of the group leader. What are good actions of a group leader?
Oh, okay. So you're curious about the action of the group leaders.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So the floor is mine. So, and related to that, I don't have anything. Okay, so I want to tell a story about yeah.
Amans, you have 90 seconds, and then I'm going into the surprises and learnings.
Okay, all right, 90 seconds. All right. Okay, 3 minutes, right? Yeah, I was trying to. I think I want to tell you a story about my friend, and well, this is about a friend who wants to talk a lot and doesn't want to listen to his own best friend when his own best friend want to talk about something towards him. So and my best friend, not my best friend, my normal friend, he liked to tell about a lot of story to me. And when it comes to my turn, when I try to tell my story to him, he doesn't want to listen now to my story. And he goes, oh yeah, sure, man, yeah, sure, yeah, that's good. Okay, so yeah, so now it's I want to tell you about something recently. I saw something, someone who she looks so beautiful, and I feel like I could date with her if I got a chance. Oh, and then I come and I said, oh, that's good. I understand you like that girl that you saw. So, and yesterday I was about to, and then he cuts in. My friend cuts in, continue telling his story about whatever he wants to tell to me.
Amans?
Yeah, that's all.
Your time's up. So I'm gonna just reflect you real quick. You're also frustrated, somebody who tells stories but doesn't want to listen to stories.
Yeah, so that's true.
You're right there. You're right there with Munmi and with Nelly in talking to people and negotiating who's listening and understanding.
Yeah. Who's listening to that? And yeah.
All right.
Correct.
So 5 more minutes. I want to do lightning round of surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves. Anyone have one?
I'm satisfied to participate here as a student.
Any other
James,
name?
Kamran Khan, can I add something on this point?
If it's a surprise or learning, yes.
Yeah. I add some points on the satisfy and dissatisfy.
Okay.
Okay. When we are satisfied when our doctor when our doctor recommend the good medicine and treating guidance to the patients when they are when they are recover from the any disease on this medicine which the doctor are recommended they use. Then maybe then the patient are satisfied from the doctor treatment.
Kamran,
Yes.
Kamran, I'm going to jump in. The satisfactions that I'm asking about is not satisfactions anywhere. It's specifically for this class. So I'm asking, is there something about this class? You're telling me about a satisfaction related to doctors, but is there a satisfaction you have related to being in this class for this 1 hour?
Yeah, I am completely satisfied from your teaching method and your leadership style, especially when you give some time the newcomer who are coming first time in this group. You and other the seniors members in this group giving guidance to the newcomer. They are they speak something on this platform and build the confidence. I am really satisfied from your leadership style and in this group teaching method.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Anyone else have a satisfaction, a surprise, a learning, satisfaction, dissatisfaction, discovery, next move?
This a month. I love. I'm satisfied because, satisfied for being in this class and listen to what every word Mr. James said.
Okay. Other surprises, learnings.
This is Munmi. I'm satisfied that I said something on all of you heard me. Thank you.
When we filter out the noise, then communication is possible. If there's too much noise in the communication, it gets in the way, and it's very frustrating. We filter that out, we can have very satisfying communication, be understood and understand. And that's what we're learning how to do, as well as learning English. We're learning how to reduce noise in our communication. And that's my class. Thank you for participating. Now I'm going to be handing over to Fatime, who will be teaching an intermediate class on grammar. Fatime Orang is from Iran. She's been teaching English for 18 years in public schools. She has a Bachelor of English Language Education and a master's degree in linguistics. She's interested in studying philosophy, metaphysics, theosophy, mysticism, and literature, and she's hosting beginner to intermediate levels in James Green's English Classroom on Saturdays, 14 UTC, which is now, focusing on grammar and speaking skills. Over to you, Fatima.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Today, we have another grammar class, and the topic is question tags.
Hello.
Hello, Azita, welcome. Aman,
Nice.
Tawfiq, Mr. Muhammad, Nargis, welcome. Kamran, Tak, am I right?
Yeah, I am here. Kamran Khan.
Yes, Michael Osma from Pakistan, right? Ahmed, Anna, Mary, Rahma, welcome. Yolki, Nani, Mukhtar. It's nice to see you all at once, intermediate learners or here. Amira, Anane, Mariam from Egypt, Gloria, Eric, Kava from Syria. Nice to meet you all here. It's a pleasure for me to talk to you all here. Arif. And I hope I don't forget someone here. Okay. I'm asking Ahmed, would you please share the screen, the document, and yeah, Father Hussein, welcome.
Okay, just a minute. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
I'll share my screen. Do you see my screen, Fatima?
Yes, thank you.
I am zooming.
Okay, this is better. It's better if you zoom a little bit. Yes.
It's good
Thank
now.
you. Great. Yes.
Okay.
I need to. Yes. Unit 52 of the book, English Grammar in Use. And let's get started. I give you some explanation and read this part, and then we have some exercise to do together. You can, it's better to raise your hand in Zoom and I'll call on you. I say your name and I think it's better. If I see hands up here, and if you just want to be a silent participant, it's okay, welcome. If you want to participate in answering the question, then just raise your hand and answer the question. Okay, we haven't seen Lisa today, have you? No, I haven't. It was a good film, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Have you and wasn't it are question tags. These are mini questions that you can put on the end of the sentence. In question tags, we use an auxiliary verb like have, was, will, and etc. We use do, does, and did for the present and past simple. And we have two examples here. Karen plays the piano, doesn't she? Well, yes, but not very well. You didn't lock the door, did you? No, I forgot. These are two examples of question tags. A little bit scroll down, Ahmed, please. Next part. Yes. Part B. Normally, we use a negative question tag after a positive sentence and a positive question tag after a negative sentence. Okay, we have some example here. Positive sentence plus negative tag. Kate will be here soon, won't she? Okay, what do we do here? We use auxiliary verb If the sentence is in positive form, we should use negative tag at the end of the sentence, and then auxiliary verb, change it to the negative form, and then subject pronoun. Next example, there was a lot of traffic, wasn't there. Was is an auxiliary verb here, then negative form wasn't, and there, wasn't there. Joe should pass the exam, shouldn't he? And this part, negative sentence. Kate won't be late, will she? They don't like us, do they? You haven't eaten yet, have you? Okay, clear. Notice the meaning of yes and no in answer to a negative sentence. You're not going out this morning, are you? Yes means yes, I'm going out. No means no, I'm not going out. So if we want to answer by yes, so we use in a positive form. If we want to say no, we use a negative form in the sentence. Part C, the meaning of a question tag depends on how you say it. So the intonation is important here. If your voice goes down, you are not really asking a question. It's not a real question. You expect the listener to agree with you. Okay, let's see this example. It's a nice day. It's a nice day, isn't it? Isn't it? It's in a falling intonation. My voice goes down, isn't it? Yes, beautiful, because we expect agreement of the listener. We don't ask a real question. Paul doesn't look well today. Sorry, I lost my line, yes. Paul doesn't look well today, does he? Does he? No, he looks very tired. This is, again, an agreement question, not a real question. Lisa's very funny. She's got a great sense of humor, hasn't she? Yes, she has. So here we see the following intonation in question tag. But if the voice goes up, it's a real question, and we expect an answer for our question. You haven't seen Kate today, have you? Have you is a rising intonation. It includes a rising intonation. No, I haven't. Have you seen Kate today? The question is, have you seen Kate today? And the answer is no, I haven't. So the important point here is that the question tag is in rising intonation. My voice goes up. Have you? You can use a negative sentence plus positive tag to ask for things or information, or to ask somebody to do something. The voice goes up at the end of the tag in this case. You couldn't do me a favor. Could you? You couldn't do me a favor. Could you? It depends. The answer is, it depends what it is. So it's a real question. So the question tag has a rising intonation in this case. You don't know where Karen is. Do you? Or do you? Sorry, I have no idea. Again, I want to repeat it again. You don't know where Karen is. Do you? Do you is in a rising intonation here, and it's a real question. Part C. After let, which means let us, the question tag is shall we? Let's go for a walk, shall we? The voice goes up in this case. Let's go for a walk, shall we? After don't, the question tag is will you? Please scroll down, Ahmed. Don't be late. Thank you. Yeah. Don't be late, will you? The voice goes down here. Don't be late, will you? Because we want agreement. We don't want an answer, right? Will you? After I'm, the negative question tag is aren't I, not am I not. I'm right, aren't I? Yes, you are. I'm lazy, aren't I? I'm clever, aren't I? So be careful about this case that we don't use aren't or am I not? No, just aren't I. Okay, now exercise, I think. A little bit extra, go down, please. Scroll down, Ahmed. Yes, thank you. Okay. Complete these sentences with a question tag. Okay, we have some question here. If you want to participate to answer this question, please hands up. Raise your hand in Zoom and say your name and answer this question. Number 1, Kate won't be late. Will she? No, she's never late. You're tired. First of all, we have to find the auxiliary verb, okay? Auxiliary verb here is are, and then we change, if the sentence, the first sentence is positive, change it to negative. If it's negative, change it to positive, and then the subject or subjective for now. You are tired, aren't you? Yes, a little. Okay, number 3. Who's gonna first? Who's gonna for number 3 first? Let me see your names because I don't see the list
this is Arif.
now. Okay, go ahead. Oh,
Okay,
yes, I see
yeah.
now your hand up. Thank you. Okay, go ahead. Number 3.
You travel a lot, aren't you?
You travel a lot, aren't you?
Yeah, that is the
Again,
question.
please.
And
Would you work on it again? You travel a lot. What's the question tag?
yeah, aren't you?
Aren't you? Do you see are here as an auxiliary verb?
Won't you?
Want you?
No, that is
Don't you?
auxiliary verb. Yeah, don't you? Hello?
Don't you? Because in this sentence is a simple present tense, and the auxiliary verb here is do. So for making a question tag, we need to change do to don't, negative form, and then subject. Don't you? You travel a lot, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Great. Number 4, Osman, please. Go ahead,
Yep.
Osman.
So you weren't listening, were you? Yes, I was.
You weren't listening, were you? Great. Number 5, Mariam, Egypt, please.
Hello,
Hello. Go ahead, please.
Sarah doesn't know Anne, does she? Does you? Does she?
Sarah doesn't know Anne. Does she? Does she?
Does she?
Great. Number 6. Yes. Eric, please. Go ahead, Eric.
This is Eric. The number 6, Jack's on
Number
holiday.
6, yes.
Isn't he?
Jack's on holiday, isn't he? Yes. Great job. Number 7, Ozma, please.
It didn't take long to get there.
Yes.
It didn't take
Continue,
long.
please.
Yes.
Okay, what's the question tag? It didn't take long to get there. Can you make a question tag for this sentence?
Okay. It wasn't take long to get there.
No. Work on it again one more time. You need to find auxiliary verb here, helping verb. What's the auxiliary verb here in this sentence?
Taken long to get there. Wasn't it?
The auxiliary verb is did.
Auxiliary verb,
Did you?
yes, auxiliary verb is did. Okay, did. And didn't is in the first sentence is didn't. Now in question tag, we should change it to positive because it's negative. Now we need a positive form. So did, and then the subject. What's the subject here?
It.
Ozma.
It.
Are you with me, Ozma?
Yes,
Yes.
I'm
So,
here.
and again, answer again, please. Number 7.
Okay.
What's the correct answer? Yeah.
I'm confused.
Again, okay. I want to ask someone else. Hanania, would you please answer number 7 again? No problem, Ozma. You can listen and answer another question.
Okay, it didn't take long to get here,
Hanania,
did it? Did it? I think.
did it? Yes. It didn't. Did it. Just auxiliary verb and then subject. Did it? Thank you. Number 8. Shakib, please. Thank you.
Actually, you can speak German. Can't you?
You can speak German. Yes. Question tag.
Am I audible? Hello.
I don't hear you. You're breaking up. Again, please. Number 8. You can speak German.
Am I audible?
Yes. Keep on, please.
Yeah, number 8. You can speak German. Can't you?
Can't you? Great. Can't you?
Yeah.
Or can't you? Okay, number 9. Thank you. Number 9. Let me see other people. Yulti, it's your turn.
Okay. I can see. Okay. Will give mine.
Number 9.
Will be mine.
They won't mind. It's better
I
to
take a
read the
picture.
sentence first. They won't mind if I take a picture. Will they? Right?
Yeah, will they?
Will they? Auxiliary verb, will in positive form and then subject, they, will they. Thank you. Number 10. Okay, let me other people who put hands up. Kamran, did you answer or not yet? Kamran, are you here? Okay, I don't hear from you. Muhammad, Mr. Muhammad, please.
Yes. Yes.
Answer number 10.
Muhammad from Marsa Matruh in Egypt. Number 10. There are a lot of people here, aren't there?
Aren't there? Yes, aren't there? Negative form of auxiliary verb, then there, aren't there? Thank you. Great. Number 11. Okay.
Let's go.
Who is ready? You'll see, Sheikh. I asked all of you, I think. Yes. Marianne. Yes, if someone wants to read, go ahead.
Yes. Let's go and have coffee, shall we?
Let's go and have coffee, shall we? Right, great. Thank you. Number 12.
This isn't very interesting, is it? Mariam,
Is it? Yes. This isn't very interesting, is it? Thank you. Great.
I want to
number
ask about number 10, please. I want to ask about number 10, please.
Number 13? You want to answer number 13, right?
No, I will
10.
ask about number 10.
Do you have a question on number 10?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
The answer here, You said it will be aren't there. Yes.
Aren't
There
there.
or they.
There are a lot of people here. Aren't there. Yes.
There or they.
There, right?
There.
Who answer number 10? Mr. Muhammad.
Yes, I answered it. Yes, it is there, not they, because they is another is another pronoun. There here is has another meaning. So is there isn't there, but if it is they, we can put they. If they are plural, for example, Ahmad and Ali aren't they? Okay.
Yes.
But there.
So we will write it as it is written here. THERE.
Yes, there. Aren't there?
Exactly. Yes. They.
Thank you.
Yeah. They is a subjective pronoun, but there here is a dual subject maybe. It's not a real subject, but we use it here. It's a different topic.
Thank you.
Okay, number 13. You're welcome. Number 13. Kamran, would you please answer? Okay.
Yeah, I am here, but I am too confused in these sentences.
Okay, let me read it for you. Number 13. I'm too impatient. Sorry, I'm too impatient. What do you think about the answer?
Madam, asking from me.
Yes, I ask you.
Okay.
How we changed I am to question tag. It's the last point that I explained in above. I'm right, I'm lazy, I'm clever, and now I'm too impatient. How we make it to question tag? Aren't I? Aren't I? Right? Okay. Thank you. Number 14. Do you like to answer, Kamran, number 14? Or someone else if you are not ready?
You wouldn't tell anyone.
Okay. Who's speaking?
Me, can I?
Yes, sure. Go ahead.
You wouldn't tell anyone, would you?
You wouldn't tell anyone, would you? Yes, would you? Thank you. Number 15.
Hi, can I answer?
Yes.
Okay, so number
You can
15.
say your name.
Okay,
Better
so
to know who
my
is
name
answer.
my name is Hanafi. My name is Hanafi.
Okay,
So,
go ahead.
okay, let me answer. Helen has lived here a long time, hasn't she?
Helen has lived here a long time, hasn't she? Thank you. Number 16. Anyone else want to answer this question? Number 16. I shouldn't have lost my temper. Okay, Eric, ULT. And others?
Okay, okay. Sky.
Anyone who's ready? Okay, go ahead. I shouldn't have lost my temper. Find the auxiliary verb first, and then positive form, and then subject.
Hello, ma'am.
Sorry? Again, please.
Hello. Should I?
Should I? Yes. Thank you. Number 17.
He'd never met her before, hadn't
Yeah.
he?
Hadn't he?
He'd never. Never is a negative sentence, right? So you have to use a positive form. Again, answer.
Okay.
Had he, yes, in positive form, had he.
Okay.
Number 18, thank you. Number 18, who answered? Who's gonna answer this question? Last one in this part. Don't
Okay.
forget to call me.
Yeah, don't forget to call me. Will you or
Yes.
won't you? Both are correct, I think. Will you or
Will
won't
you?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, will you in a positive form.
Yes.
Thank you. Great. Good job. I can't. No, Ahmed, please. Scroll down, Ahmed. Next part. Okay. Yes. In this situation, you expect your friend to agree with you. Use a question tag in your sentence. You look out of the window, the sky is blue and the sun is shining. You say to your friend, beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? Okay, so you expect your friend to agree with you. So when you are saying the sentence, the question tag, it must be in a falling intonation, not rising. Your voice goes down because it's an agreement question. Number 2. Who's gonna go for number 2? Anyone is ready
Hello,
to
ma'am.
answer this question? Yes,
Hello,
please go
ma'am.
ahead.
This is Mamta.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Mamta from Nepal. Yeah, I would like to answer question number 2. You are with a friend outside a restaurant. You are looking at the prices which are very high. You say expensive. It is expensive, isn't it?
Great job. Yes, it is expensive, isn't it? Thank you. Number 3.
Okay, can I answer number 3?
Yes, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, so you and a colleague have just finished a training course. You really enjoyed it. You
Mhm.
say to your colleague, great. The course is great, isn't it?
The sentence is in simple past tense or present tense. The main
Oh, yeah.
sentence is in
It was
present tense
okay.
or past
The
tense.
course was
Yeah,
great,
it's
isn't
past.
was it? Wasn't it?
The
course was
yes,
great,
the
wasn't it?
course, exactly. The course was great, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Thank you. Number
Yeah.
4. Number 4. Okay, who wanna answer number 4? Your friend's hair is much shorter than when you last met. You say to her or him, have your hair cut.
Your friend.
May I answer the question? Mildred?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay.
Say your name.
Kamran Khan. Your friend hair is much shorter than when you last met. You say to her him, you cut your hair.
You cut your hair or?
Ma'am, may I try?
Yes, please.
Your friend's hair is much shorter than when you last met. You say to her, him, have you got your hair?
You want
Haven't
to
you?
make question tag. First a statement and then make a question tag. The
Can
first
I?
sentence must be affirmative
Haven't you?
sentence, not
Can I answer the question?
haven't you.
Okay. So
The sentence, notice the sentence in each tense. Is it present tense? Is it past tense? Yes, you can try.
Okay.
Number 4.
Okay. So it's like you had
You
your haircut. Didn't you?
Yes. You had your hair cut, didn't you? Great. You had, because it's past tense when you last met, right? It's the past tense. You had your hair cut, didn't you? Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else? Let me read sentence. You're listening to a
Okay.
woman singing. You like her voice
Okay.
very much. You say to your friend, a good voice, she. Make a sentence and then a question tag.
Okay, let me try to answer.
Okay.
She has a good voice, doesn't he? Doesn't she?
She has a good voice. Yes, thank you. Doesn't she? Yes, right. Number 6. Okay, let me see who is here, because I don't see the name. Eric, are you ready to answer?
Yeah.
Go
I'm
ahead.
ready. You are trying on a jacket in a shop. You look in the mirror and you don't like what you see. You say to your friend, it doesn't look right.
Yes, it doesn't look right. Right.
Don't it?
Does it? Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah.
look right. Does it?
Does it?
Auxiliary verb is does here. Does it? Right. Thank you. Number 7. You'll see. Would you try? You'll see.
Okay.
Are you
You are
you'll
not
see?
afraid. Yeah, I'm Yulti.
Where are you from, you'll see?
Indonesia.
Indonesia. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
You and a friend are walking over a small wooden bridge, and the bridge is so old and some parts are broken. You say the bridge doesn't very safe.
The
Right.
bridge doesn't very safe.
It's safe.
No, not doesn't. It's not true.
Okay.
Again.
Okay, this bridge is not very safe. The bridge.
This bridge not safe.
This bridge is not safe.
Yeah, it's not.
Bridge is not.
This bridge is not very safe.
The
And
bridge
question
is not
tag?
It isn't.
Isn't it?
It's not it.
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
Is it?
The bridge is not. Yes, it's not very safe. Is it? The first sentence is negative, then second sentence or the question tag is positive. Is it? Thank you. Okay, next part. Let me read this part. In this situation, you are asking for information and asking people to do things or etc. Number 1, you need a pen. Perhaps Jane has one. Ask her, Jane, you don't have a pen I could borrow, do you? Okay, in this case, the intonation is rising. Do you? You don't have a pen I could borrow, do you? Number 2, who's ready to answer? Hanafi, are you ready to answer? The
Okay.
book I'm teaching is grammar in use, English grammar in use. It's shared in the channel, in grammar in use in Discord if you are there. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead
So-
for number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to move a heavy table. You want Joe to help you with it. Ask him. Joe,
Joe. Yes.
Joe, you won't help me with
First
it?
of all, you have to
Will
make
you?
a negative sentence. Again, please. Repeat.
Joe, you won't help me
Joe,
moving that heavy table?
you want.
Will you? What about that?
Mm,
Joe, you won't help me
is
with that
anyone
table?
here to try again?
Joe, you will not help
Work
me.
on it again.
Joe, you will not help
You
me
will
with
not.
the heavy table,
You
will
couldn't
you?
help me. You couldn't. You couldn't help me. It's better to say, John, you couldn't help me to move a heavy table. Could you? Right?
Okay. Well, okay.
Because you're asking for doing things. You're asking for information. So could you? It's better to use could you. You couldn't help me. Could you? You couldn't help me. Could you? Like this. Number 3. Thank you. Great.
I
Number
think that
3.
start with you.
Yes.
So I think it started with Joe and you. So it's like it doesn't start with question mark. I mean, like it's a statement and then ended by question tag.
Yes. Right. The first
So we
sentence is
can
not
use,
a question.
yeah,
The second part.
yeah, I think so. So is it better to use could or may or what? Like Joe, you could help me with the heavy table. Could not or
You
what?
mean we use the positive sentence first?
Yeah. So we can use the positive or negative sentence first. Which one do we use for making the statement first?
Because we want to ask a real question. So the question tag will be positive, and the first sentence will be negative. It would be negative. It's better to be negative in the first sentence. You couldn't help me. Could you? You couldn't give me a help. Could you? Because we want to ask for help, and the question tag is better to be in positive form because it's the real question, question for us for help, asking for help, right? So the next part or question tag is in positive form. If you want to ask for agreement, maybe yes, it's true, but it's a real question. It's not asking for agreement, and the intonation is rising here. Could you? Do you? Okay. Next question, number 3. Yulti, Eric, Hanafi, I see your hands up. And what about others? Just 3 person. Yes, and Kamran. Okay, Kamran Khan, you can try.
Okay. Lisa,
Number
you know.
3.
3. Lisa, you know
Yes.
where she is. Sarah.
You know.
Yeah, Lisa, you know.
First, please read the sentence. Read the sentence first. Read the question. You're looking for Sarah. Perhaps Lisa knows where she is. Ask her. Now.
Lisa, you know.
Again.
Okay. You are looking for Sarah. Perhaps Lisa know where she is. Ask her. Lisa, you know where. From where?
You don't know. The first part is negative, okay? The first sentence is negative. You don't know. Keep on. Keep on
Lisa,
the sentence. Lisa, you don't know.
Lisa, you don't know where?
Where Sarah is.
From where Sarah
Yes.
is?
Mhm. Yes, exactly. Lisa, you don't know where Sarah is. Now question tag. How we make a question tag for this sentence?
Yeah.
You didn't say the question tag. Did
Do
you?
you?
I didn't hear, maybe. Lisa, you didn't. You don't know where Sarah is or where she is. Do you? Do you? Right? You don't know, do you? Thank you. Number 4. Who wanna go for number 4? You want to borrow a tennis racket? Perhaps Helen has one. Ask her. Okay. Yes, go ahead, Maria.
You want to borrow a tennis racket? Perhaps Helen has one. Ask her. Helen, you have a tennis racket, haven't you?
You don't have a tennis racket. You don't have it. You don't have a tennis racket. Do you? The first sentence is negative. The second sentence or question tag is positive. You don't have, because we don't know she has or not. So we say, Helen, you don't have a tennis racket. Do you? Do you? Okay. Number 5. Anyone else? Holland? Yes, go ahead.
Anna has a car and you need a lift to the station. Perhaps she will take you. Ask Anna, you have a car, don't you?
I couldn't hear you. You're breaking up for me. Would you please repeat again?
Okay. Anna has a car and you need a lift to the station. Perhaps she will take you. Ask her, Anna, you have a car, don't you?
Anna, you couldn't take me. You couldn't take me to the station, could you? You couldn't give me a lift to the station. You couldn't give me a lift to the station, or you couldn't, could you? Right? You couldn't take me to the station. Both of are correct. You couldn't take me to the station, could you? You couldn't give me a lift to the station, could you? Right? First sentence, negative, you couldn't. Question tag, positive, could you? Thank you. Number 6 and the last one. Who wanna answer? Last sentence. Last question. You're looking for your keys. Perhaps Robert has seen them. Ask him.
Okay, can I answer that one?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Robert, Robert, you haven't seen the case I'm looking for, have you?
Mm-hmm. Great. Yes. You haven't seen my kids.
You haven't seen the case
Have
that I'm
you?
looking for, have you?
That I'm looking for. Have you? Yes. Have you? Yes. Thank you. Great. Good job. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. So what's the book that
Great.
you're using now? May I know the book? This
Sorry?
book.
The book
And
is
yeah.
English Grammar in Use for Intermediate. It has 3, advanced,
Okay.
intermediate, beginner. This is the book for intermediate, and it's shared in
Okay.
a Discord, the channel which is for Grammar in Use. The channel name is Grammar in Use, so you can go there, and I will share this document, this PDF on that channel, Grammar in Use, English Grammar in Use, and you can answer the question and work on it again. Okay, what's the time? How much
Fatima,
time we have? 15
do you
minutes.
hear me? Actually, I already shared your PDF on the chat box on here in Zoom. Can you check it?
Pardon? I didn't get you. Again, please.
I already share your document on the chat box here in Zoom.
In chat. Okay.
Would
Yes,
you like to
it's
resend it again? Would you like to resend it again on the chat?
Okay, just a minute, please.
It's done.
Okay, the grammar lesson is finished now, but we have 15 minutes for speaking a skill. We can talk together, and the topic I want to bring in is about the grammar and what's your experience on learning grammar? Is it useful to learn grammar and study grammar or not? You can share your experience. Anyone, it's not only for intermediate level, even advanced student, advanced learner or beginner. If they are in this class, they can share your experience on learning grammar. Is it helpful or not in your experience? Do you recommend it to study grammar or not? And how much is it important? Share your ideas, please. Yes, Ahmed?
Yes.
Okay, just say your names and talk in this 15 minutes left. Go ahead.
Fatima, can I discuss?
Shakib, just say your names because I can't realize who's speaking. Say your name and then you can talk.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Shakib and I'm from Bangladesh.
Okay, Shakib, go ahead.
So you were saying that about grammar.
You are talking on two devices, right? Because I'm seeing two Shakib here, and that's why your I see some echo on your voice. Mute one of Shakib, please, one of yourself. And
oh, okay, sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Is it okay now?
Yes. Go ahead.
So madam, you were talking about grammar, how much important in order to speak, right?
Yes, you can talk about grammar and your idea, how much it's important for writing, for speaking, for whatever your idea. Yes.
Yeah, well, in order to speak, grammar actually not that much important, but if it is about writing, grammar is important, I think, more important than speaking. Like when we speak, we don't follow grammars all the time. If we follow grammar when we speak, then of course we will not be able to speak properly. So it's not much important when it's about to speak, but it's important for writing, I think so.
But you follow grammar when you're speaking now. Do you mean maybe it's unintentionally we are using grammar, but we are not aware of that? You are using correct sentences grammatically in your speaking, right?
Yeah, but I'm not following grammars to speak. Actually, I can speak by just by following native speakers.
Okay, thank you. Great. Anyone else want to share your
Can I speak
experience
something?
about grammar?
Yeah, can I speak something on
sure.
this topic?
Go ahead.
My point of view,
Yes.
my point of view is the grammar is very important during the education time, in the primary and college life, and especially on the university level, because it's very important on the education level, and also when you apply for the any jobs or for any test. But on the other side, I think on the other side, I think the grammar is not important in the professional life on the when we talk with the international friends or international community on any forum. You see, especially the sportsmen who are not educated, they are good player, but they are speak very fluently on the international forum, on the with friends and other seminars. Yeah.
Thank you. Finished? Okay, if you finished, just say anyone else. As a regular rule that we are following here. Anyone else want to share your experience and your idea about grammar, learning grammar?
Yes, I want to speak a little bit, but I'm Tang.
Hello,
Just say your names, Tong or Ehsan, which one?
Ehsan.
Ehsan, okay, go ahead, Ehsan.
Hello, ma'am. How are you?
Thank you.
I want to say something about grammar, point of my view. There is 2 points, yet one is input, another is output. The input is not important when something is input. What is input? What is output? The input is reading and also listen. But very important in the writing and speaking. This is output of ours. But when we writing something, is very important grammar, because one sentence is we want to their purpose is that we talking in right now, but it was we writing in the future tense and another tense, but they are we not pass our point to another and one and another in the speaking as. So same thing, when we not follow the grammatically point and also tense and also passive and passive voice, active voice, but we cannot speaking very well, because we cannot transfer our my opinion. We are and clear to another. They're not check my point. But my point is that it's really important in the all sections, speaking section, writing section, especially speaking section and writing section. Thank you.
Finished?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, I want to speak,
Anyone else?
Ma'am Fateme.
Oh, yes, go ahead, Tang.
Yes, I'm Tang.
Am I right by saying Tang?
Tang.
Go ahead, Tang.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Nice to see you. Everyone, nice to see you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, for me, for all the English learner, I think grammar is very important for us, especially for the new learner. Yeah, So how we could to speak, how we could to arrange the sentence, we have to know what is the grammar, okay? But sometimes, even sometimes when we speak, when even not Indonesia, not another country, even even the native speaker, they sometimes don't use the grammar. Yeah, don't use the grammar when they speak. But I think grammar is very important for us, for writing maybe, for yes, especially for writing. Grammar is very, very useful. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Great. Anyone else want to share in 4 minutes left?
This is Arif. Yeah, I appreciate your job. Yeah, I appreciate your job because grammar is important also in speaking person, because without grammar we cannot make any sentence. It's true that we don't need more higher grammar to speak, but we need basic grammar, and that you have done. Yeah, thank you for this.
But we'll do that next session because we bring up this new topic about grammar, and everyone has his own ideas. And for me, I think grammar for learning a second language is important for beginner and intermediate, not for advanced maybe. When someone learned grammar in intermediate level and in beginner level, then the focus is on fluency. They want to speak fluently more. And if we learn a language naturally, like a baby or like a native speaker, we don't care about the grammar. We use grammar in our words, in our speaking, but maybe we are not aware, we don't think about it when we are using grammar. It's the matter of input and output, as one of the learners said. Then spontaneously we are using grammar and we are not aware of that by making correct sentence. Okay, anyone else want to add anything related to grammar?
This is Yukti from Indonesia.
In 2 minutes. Go ahead, Yulti.
Okay, I want to tell you about my experience about grammar. Yeah, to me it's difficult to learn grammar. Yeah, because when it's so many rules in grammar. It's kind of they are sentence passive, simple present, simple continuous, irregular verb. It's make me confused. And when I forget to learn grammar, yeah, remember how to arrange the words. If I don't try to learn grammar. Yeah, that's all me.
Thank you. So you mean using names like present tense, passive voice, and then making sentence in order is difficult for you and makes you confused. Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Time is over, just 1 minute left, and I want to thank everyone here for your active participating. I hope you enjoyed this class, and I'll see you again next week on Saturday at this time, 14 UTC time. Thank you, James. Over to you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Fatima. Okay. So I am going to do my class on role plays now. Role plays are a way to practice speaking spontaneously to each other in different contexts that are different from a classroom context. Somebody's moving around and typing and is not on mute. Who is that? Oh, Amit, I'm going to mute you. Role plays are a way to put ourselves in a different context. We can also tell a story, and it can be interesting, maybe even entertaining. I'm using the channel in Discord for learners named Role Plays to record some of the story elements that I will elicit from you. I'd like to do a long form role play. So there will be scenes, scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, and the characters and the actors and the story will carry over from one scene to the next. So we have 1 hour. Let's see if we can create an interesting story. No pressure. It doesn't have to be interesting. More interesting if it is meaningful to you. So I like to start with 3 things: some people and their relationships, and a place and a situation. What is happening? So does anybody want to propose some relationships? You know, just as an aside, we've been talking about role locks. If you've noticed in some of the spaces, I've mentioned role locks, and a role is not always, it's not always a role lock. If we're in a role, sometimes the role we play is functional, it's useful. So if you think about the role of the characters, remember we're role playing. The purpose of role playing is to jump into a role. It will help you to think about what the character's motivation is in the scene. There's lots of different kinds of roles. Some familiar roles are like helpless, helper, parent, innocent, challenger. There's many different ways to think about the role that somebody plays. So what are some interesting roles that we could have, or what is it, a place? I have a feeling that some of the familiar situations may come up, like, you know, we've often done in this role play class, we've done a lot of school role plays, and for some reason the hospital keeps coming up. But we can do anything. So what would you like to do? What would you like to see acted out? Shall we start simple? Really simple, maybe?
Make it simple, James.
Oh, yeah, I will. I can make it, we'll make it real simple. I was teaching kids today, and this morning we were using Oxford Picture Dictionary. And the Picture Dictionary has different settings, different places where people are interacting. Would it be useful to look through the Picture Dictionary to choose some people, their roles, and their relationships, and the situation? We could try that. If you're not talking, please mute yourself. Who is not muted? Let's try it. Can't hurt. Okay. Oxford Picture Dictionary, monolingual, second edition. I really like this book. It has a lot of information for people who are moving to the United States. It's based, it's centered around the United States, coming to the United States. And it has situations such as classroom, very familiar. All of the things that you might need if you were starting a life in a new country in the United States, some documents and telling people who you are. Classroom again, some information about the classroom. But it really starts to go into situations like going to the store, shopping again, being at home with some friends, talking about buying gifts, giving gifts, receiving gifts, saying no to gifts, going to the hair salon, talking about family, taking care of children, daily life. If you've studied English anywhere, all of these themes are probably familiar to you. I'm going to keep showing you some pictures to see if anything evokes an idea of a situation that we could role play. People in their houses, people gardening, different locations, right? We need to choose a location in the city, in the country, in a shelter if you're homeless, in a nursing home if you're old, college dormitory if you're a student, on the ranch if you're a farmer. Any of these could be places that we choose to do a role play. Places in the house, kitchen, dining room, family life, house repairs. I'm not going to keep showing you stuff. I would like to now know, what have I just said?
There's a month you say that you can pick any of the picture in here that invokes what how you feel that you want to choose to be a place to act your character. Yeah.
Exactly.
Like yeah. All right. Anybody else?
Not anybody else, Aman. See, if you are listening and summarizing, which is what you did, you listened and you summarized, that's the first and second step. The third step is to speak for ourselves.
Oh yeah,
you can't say anyone else until you speak. If you just talk for me, you can't say anyone else. That's my job because those are my words. So what would you like to add to what I said so that then you can say anyone else?
I feel I don't think I want to add anything.
Okay, so if you don't want to add anything, that's okay too. And you just say back to the group. That lets us know you don't want to add anything. Okay.
Back to the group.
Back to the group. So I will go back to my dictionary, looking at the dictionary a little bit. Repairs, having a meeting in the place that you live. Something is going on here. Somebody is having a party. Somebody else is trying to sleep. They get together. They have a meeting talking about, hey, we live together. Let's talk about what's going on. Back from the market, a couple is going shopping. They're talking about their groceries. What did you buy? What did you not buy? What are we going to cook for a meal? Lots of different possibilities there. The grocery store, shopping at the supermarket items, cooking, cafeteria. That's another place you might do a role play. Something is happening at the cafeteria. That's a common place where people might want to, talk to each other. Different foods that you could get at the cafeteria, going out to eat. Restaurant role plays. I don't think we've done a restaurant role play. I don't know how much time you spend at restaurants, but that's often a useful place to have some practice speaking at a restaurant. We could do that. The farmer's market, being outside, going to look at different things. Sometimes farmers markets are a little different than the supermarket because you can, there's music playing. Sometimes there's people passing out in flyers or showing you something. Lots of different things going on. Possibilities here. Going to a concert, waiting in line to buy tickets for a movie or to a concert. Going to a party, being at a hotel, traveling. Professions, we could do role plays related to work, applying for a job, getting a job, interviewing, then working at at one of these jobs. What kind of conversations would happen at the hospital if you're a doctor, at the lab if you're a researcher, at the police department if you're a police officer? I think you guys know that these are the possibilities are endless, but hopefully something you see evokes a sense of interest and a desire to maybe try it. Or not.
So, what I want to say.
Sorry, what you want to say?
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Yes. What I want to say. Oh yeah. Would you like to send me the books that you show us?
I hear you. You'd like me to send you the book?
Yes. Would you?
Sure, I can send you the book.
Okay.
Are you a member of the Telegram group?
Telegram group? No.
Okay.
I'm not.
Maybe Ahmed could post the links and you could join the Telegram group and I'll put it in the Telegram group.
All right. That's good.
Say anyone else? Tang?
Anyone else? Yeah. Actually, I don't want to talk about the picture you show us, but we speak.
Yeah, so Tang, you're speaking.
Okay, thank you.
And if you notice, the thing that you said, here's what you said. You told me you don't want to talk about these pictures. And when we say that what we don't want, it kind of implies that there is something else that we do want. So it's noisy, I don't know, there's some static where you are, some motorcycles. If you can mute when you're not talking, that would be helpful. And if you can think, what do you want to talk about? Because if you just say what you don't want to talk about, then we're kind of stuck with what we don't want to do. We don't know where to go.
Okay, yeah. I think the picture that you show us is very complete explanation of the book of the Oxford. Is that dictionary that you show us? Is that a dictionary?
It
Oxford?
is. It's a picture dictionary.
Picture dictionary. Okay, yeah. Because I see your dictionary is very nice and is very not boring to see the books, the dictionary, because there are a lot of picture, nice picture and colorful. I think this is a good role play for the teacher, English teacher especially.
Well,
who
Tang,
want-
in
yes.
order to do a role play, we need more than just the book. We need to choose. We need to make a few choices. We need to choose a place where the role play happens, and you can use the book to give you some options, or you can just choose any place. Would you like to choose a place? Or do you want to just talk about the picture dictionary?
Yes, I will. I am interested with the picture that talk about
Okay.
Job and family. No.
Well, okay. Maybe let's choose one: jobs or family. Which one?
Okay, now I choose job.
Okay. So we could do a role play related to jobs. Jobs is still pretty general. So maybe choose what job and what place for the job. And again, you don't have to do all of this on your own, Tang. You can push it back to the group, offer it to the group, and see what people will add. But you could keep doing it too, and just say what job, what relationship you'd like to role play. Not you, for the group to role play.
Okay, for me, I choose the job, but I don't know for the others. Maybe
No. We're settled on jobs. That's fine. There's a lot of decisions to make. We make one decision after another. So we've made the decision about jobs, and then it's up to us to make the next decision. What job?
What job? I think the professional job, like a teacher, like YouTuber.
Well, okay.
Yes.
A YouTube teacher. I know a YouTube teacher. What is the situation for this YouTube teacher?
What is the situation for the YouTube teacher?
Tom, now I'm asking actually the whole group and not just asking you. You don't have to just answer. You know, I don't want to push you to answer my questions. It's really for the whole group to determine what we're doing. You can you can answer if you want, but you don't have to.
I don't have to. Maybe I back to the group.
Yeah, okay.
This is Eric.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I have another idea related to what you show us from the book.
Okay. Is it a join on Tang or is it a difference?
It's different. It was about a meeting at a home.
The way I work, Eric, is if you want to bring in difference, you ask for permission. Otherwise, we're going to go backwards, right? We worked a little bit. We made some progress to choose to do a role play about jobs. Now, we don't have to be stuck there. We don't have to do a role play about jobs. But if you just bring in a different idea without asking the permission, because the group did some work with Tang to choose jobs, if you don't ask for permission, the group will now split, and that will create a problem. So why don't you ask the group if you could bring in a different suggestion for a role play?
Okay.
This is just, by the way, this is how I, as a teacher, create a container. And so we're not just brainstorming and having like total, anything we see, we just move left and right. That would be very frustrating.
Yeah. Well, actually, it would be better to stay with a job.
You see? It's so frustrating that you've decided to stay with what we were doing before, which is the whole point, which is great. So you'd like to do the job. Can you build on Tang in any way? Take us to the next step, because we've already made the decision to do a role play about jobs. We've even made the decision about the kind of job. It's a YouTube teacher. What other information could you add? What are they teaching? Who are they teaching to? You there, Eric?
Yeah, maybe at school.
Oh, well, I said, what are they teaching? And who are they teaching to? Now, if you say school, it's a little different than YouTube, right? Because YouTube is online.
Yeah.
What do teachers teach? What kind of teachers are there in the world? What are the subjects that teachers may teach? Math, science, gym, technology, history, cooking,
English.
Hold on, Tom. English. Are you with me, Eric?
Cooking, maybe.
Cooking. You'd like to do a YouTube cooking teacher. Okay, let's try it.
Anyone else?
Hello. It could be a YouTuber, YouTube teacher, and her kid in the kitchen, maybe. And she teaches cooking online, and there's dialogue between her daughter or son or her kids, and happening in the kitchen when taking photos and sharing on YouTube.
Okay.
And their kids are hungry, waiting for lunch.
Okay. So it's like a family cooking show. There's a mother and the daughter. They're cooking on YouTube, and the family is waiting for lunch, and they are talking about cooking. That is, for me, enough to do a role play. So now we need our actors. Who would like to be an actor in this role play? Either the mother or the daughter.
Me, a soldier from Iran.
Okay, choose a name for yourself, so you're not your own character. So you're not yourself.
Susan.
Susan.
Yes.
And who else would like to be? What would you like to be, the mother or the daughter?
The mother.
Okay, and I'm going to be the daughter because I like to start off the role play. So I'm going to be the daughter, and my name will be Christy.
That's great.
What did you say your name was? What your character's name is, Aso?
Susan.
Susan, okay. Are you ready?
Yep, I am.
Are you sure that you're ready?
Yeah, I am sure.
You don't have any questions that you're going to say after we start. Is that right?
Well, just the location of.
Aha.
Yeah.
Right. So we want to get that. We want to fix everything before we start. Otherwise, we're not ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you like to choose the location? How about the kitchen?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. Now are you ready?
So there should be a plan before.
We're not ready. You wanted like a plan. Haha. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you don't really need a plan because that's the whole point of a role play. Is it's spontaneous, it's improvised, it's whatever we make up on the spot. But if you want a little bit of, if you want, huh?
No, we have 3 characters: the mother, the daughter, and who else?
No, there's 2 characters: Christy, the daughter, and Susie,
the mother.
Suzanne, the mother. Yeah, there's 2 characters.
Yeah.
They're in the kitchen. They're cooking.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Enough.
Let's start. Yeah, enough.
Okay. Action.
Christy, where are you?
I'm right here, Mom.
Okay. So we should you should help me to prepare the lunch for the rest of our family for today. So
Yes.
what do you suggest?
What?
Would you like to serve as lunch for today?
Okay, Mom. I will get the eggs and the tuna fish and the bread.
Well, that's great. And I got 2 meat pies and Pepsi as well. Let's see the others. Let's see your sister. What does she like?
I don't care what my sister likes. I want to make a tuna fish sandwich with eggs.
Okay. I will do it for you. So that you can just wash those dishes in the sink to help me.
Sure, I'll wash the dishes.
Okay. So what is your plans for today, Christy, after having lunch?
was thinking of eating all the ice cream in the freezer and then watching TV for the rest of the day.
Okay, that's right. I have an appointment with the dentist at 5 p.m. for today.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, I couldn't get a peaceful sleep yesterday because I got terrible headache out of my toothache. Just
Mom, I want you to make a promise for me.
okay.
That I will never have to go to the dentist ever.
What if you get a certain problem in your teeth? How could you fix that?
How should
Did
I
you
know? I'm
just hearing the pain?
Mom, what are you trying to say? That I have to go to the dentist too?
Well, just in case it happens something problem to you, I would take you, whether you like it or not. I can't promise you.
Well, we'll see.
Okay, Kirsty, didn't think too much of that, because you keep your teeth healthy and clean, and you are taking care of them. So
That's
why-
true. I brush my teeth every week.
Every week, not every day. But I keep looking at you and you keep taking care of them every day. How's that come?
Oh, you're thinking of my sister. You always get us confused since we're twins.
Oh yeah, maybe. It happens sometimes with me. Out of being hectic and busy with my job and the houseworks. It happens to me, but not always.
Mom, I'm worried. I'm worried because all of our YouTube subscribers are listening to our conversation about teeth, but they are watching us to learn how to cook, not how to brush teeth. So I don't know. I think that this show is going to be unpopular.
So, but your dish is so easy to make. It doesn't need any ingredients. You can just buy a tuna can and get a sandwich and serve it. It is so easy. It doesn't need so much ingredients.
Then why do we have a cooking show? Cut, cut,
Well.
cut, cut.
We should suggest making cake instead.
No. You're out now. You're out of the role. You're out of the role and you're back to Aso Aldori.
Okay.
So how did that go? How do you feel, Aso?
Well, sounds a little bit need some emotions and some impact on the others, on the audience.
Well, I'm sorry, what?
I mean, the scene needs a little bit events or details to make it attractive to the other or make them.
What events or details would you want to make it attractive?
Like making a certain a phone call from someone else outside the home with them and something telling a news of another person or another family member.
So I thought we were doing a role play about a cooking show, and you want to add a phone call to a family member for the cooking show?
A cooking show, yeah, but I mentioned certain things relating to the same topic, preparing the lunch
Aso,
for me
Aso,
and you. Yes.
I'm you've lost me. You've totally lost me.
Okay.
I don't know what events you want. For that scene that we just did, you didn't think it was an attractive, interesting scene. You think it needs work. It needs more details.
Yeah.
Okay. Say anyone else.
Anyone else?
This is Munni from India. I think Ashok has misunderstood that she was about to prepare lunch by watching videos from cooking videos from YouTube, but you were actually doing you were the YouTuber and you were going to own the show. I think so.
Well, you have a mind read, and you can check that with Aso.
Yes.
Would you like to?
So Aso, yeah, I want to. So Aso, I'm asking you that is this true? I thought that you think I mean, for you were not the YouTuber, but you were just watching. You were about to prepare tuna fish and all with your daughter by watching a cooking video.
Is that true, Aso?
Is that true?
No, I didn't think so. Just I suggest to my daughter what she likes to have as a lunch.
Aso,
Yeah.
Stop.
Okay. Okay.
Moonmi, do you believe her?
I didn't.
You don't believe her? Okay. Say anyone else, Moonmi, or keep going.
Why Moonmi?
Anyone else?
Aso. Hold on.
Just like if she asks, then I would like to give an answer. If she asks.
Moonmi?
Yeah.
Keep going or say anyone else.
Okay.
Work with me, Moonmi. I want to resolve this just as much as you. Work with me.
Anyone else?
This Amas, I watch all the whole movies, the whole scene, and how do you call it? It played out really well. That word, I remember the plot was when Mr. Green's characters were asked by his mother named Susan to get her the kitchen, all the ingredients, and they keep on asking question a lot, and then at the end her Mr. Green's character's mother forgot that they were actually trying to do a YouTube live stream, and the mother forgets that, we're actually trying to do a live stream about both of us trying to teach cooking, and then it cuts off.
Okay, yeah, so that's your understanding of the scene, and I think that's close enough. That makes sense. So now that's what you saw. Now, do you have anything to add? Do you have an opinion about it? Do you have something that you would like to do next in the scene, for the next scene, a different scene? can you build on what we're doing?
Build on what all of you were doing. I can't. I don't have the.
Okay, back to the group then. Just say back to the group.
Back to the group.
All right. Kamran Khan, I muted you for the 5th time. I don't know, now it's Kamran. It's gonna, if you can't do this, Kamran. If you're gonna talk, it can go, you can unmute, but you can't just unmute all the time without talking because there's some sound problem on your microphone.
Okay, sorry, Mr. James.
It's okay. Tang, are you talking to us on mute? Because I see your mouth moving. You're talking to us. You are talking to us. Good, I asked.
Now,
okay.
Now I want to make. We want to make a dialogue. Make a role in the kitchen to make dishes. Okay. Now it's time. I am a mother. You are my daughter.
You'd like to do another role play in the kitchen, making dishes, okay? And what's
I want to try.
You would like to try? Do you want to do the same idea exactly, making a YouTube show?
Yes.
Except you're the mother this time. Let's try that. Let's try it. Give us a name for your character.
Hello, my character is I am a mom. My character is Anna.
Anna. Okay. Now hold on. Okay. Hold on. So my character's name is Christy. Christy is Anna's daughter.
Okay.
I want to change it just a little bit so then we have a connection. Let's say that Suzanne and Anna are sisters. So you're not Christy's mother, you're Christy's aunt. Christy likes to go and cook with different family members. So this is a different time cooking with a different family member, okay?
All right.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready to
Action!
Start.
Action!
Okay, guys, this time we wanted to cook some a dish, okay? So first of all, in my video YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and share this YouTube link. Okay, now I am with my daughter Christy. Yeah, this is the Christy. Okay, so Christy. Hey, Christy.
Aunt Anna.
Okay, Christy. Now I feel so hungry. What do you feel?
Oh gosh, Aunt Anna, I love your roast chicken. Let's make your famous roast chicken.
Okay, Christy. Now I have an idea to make a delicious dish. Yeah. What dish do you like, Christy?
Aunt Anna, I just told you, I like your roast chicken.
Okay. Now we want to make pizza. What do you think? Do you like it, pizza?
Oh, I love pizza. Let's make roast chicken and pizza. Great idea.
Okay. Anna, Anna. Oh, Christine, please take some garlic for me.
Okay, I'll get the garlic.
Okay, you get the garlic. Okay, take the ham. Do you see the ham or beef?
Oh
Do
yeah,
you-
great. We're gonna put the ham on top of the pizza. I love that.
All right. So do you take the potato from the fridge?
The potatoes, sure.
Okay. Now, would you like to chop the garlic?
Oh, sure. I'll chop the garlic.
Okay, very good, Christy. I want to prepare another ingredients for this cooking. Okay, be careful to chop the garlic. Okay.
I'm being very careful.
All right. Okay. The knife is very, very sharp. Okay. The knife is very sharp. Make it slow down if you don't. You don't well to chop the garlic. Okay.
Thank you for reminding me. I love to cook with a sharp knife. So I'm going to sharpen it. I'm going to just sharpen the knife a little bit.
Okay, good. Now, you have finished it?
Yes.
All right. So right now, give me the garlic, please.
Here you go.
Okay. Now look, I put the garlic on the pizza, and give me the ham, please.
Now here's the ham.
Okay, this is the ham. Okay, you put above the pizza, and now please, give me the potato.
The potatoes, yes. One bowl of potatoes.
Okay. Do you look the salt? You look the salt?
Yes. Do you want the rock salt?
Or
Or
no,
the ordinary
No.
kitchen salt? Sure, let's use the ordinary kitchen salt.
Okay.
Personally, I prefer the Himalayan rock salt, but we can use the ordinary salt.
Okay, whatever, what salt is that? Okay, well, I just need a little salt. Okay, not too much.
Not
Okay,
too
give me
much.
that. Give me the salt, please.
Here you go.
Okay, thank you. And look, I put the salt. Look at this, yeah. You have to know how to cook the pizza. Even I'm not here. Okay, next time you made a picture, not me again. Okay, and look what I make. Now the first one, you put the pizza and you put the meat above the pizza and the potato and also a little bit salt. Okay,
Anna,
and the garlic.
I'm getting very hungry.
Okay, yeah. Wait a moment. You have to know how to cook this one, okay? Okay, understand. Okay, now you already look what I make. Now put this pizza to the oven.
500 degrees?
Yes, I think it's good. 500 degrees.
Okay.
Okay. It's about 2 minutes.
2
5
minutes?
minutes.
5 minutes?
Okay.
I'm starting the stopwatch.
Okay. We wait. Okay.
Cut.
Say something.
Cut. Okay. Tang.
Yes.
Out of your role play, how do you feel?
I feel natural.
Natural.
Yes.
Okay, calm. You feel ordinary. How do you feel is a way of saying, like, what do you think? How did it go? Are you happy with what we did?
Yes, I am. I'm happy to do this character, to do this what I say conversation.
Okay.
To make the video in YouTube.
Okay. Say anyone else.
Anyone else?
That's all Duri again. You know what? misunderstood you. I mean, the topic that I supposed to share and act with you, James. I thought it is just like cooking inside the house with you as my daughter.
What do you know? What do you know?
Just a normal cooking and family issues. No more, not YouTube and show or presenting just like a YouTuber act. This is what happens.
So we had a misunderstanding about the scene setup, and that led to some confusion.
Exactly.
Say anyone else?
Anyone else?
This Amas, I feel that was a really really fun to watch. You were playing the characters. It was very good and very straight to the point. You know, when the sister name when she asked her young sister to give me the salt, and the young sister, okay, here you go. Now give me the chicken and give me the fish. And it's straightforward. Give everything that he has. And what else? And then comes in the part where the microwave part. So now put the chicken in the microwave, roasted chicken, no chicken in the microwave. And the sister said, so I'll put it in like 500 degree. And it was really, I feel it's really looks fun. You know, really makes my stomach like ticklish. You know? Especially looking at Mr. Green portraying a girl character. It looks weird. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun, and they have a good relationship. It's like a good movie, you know. But yeah, that's all. And then back to the group. Yeah, back to the group.
I'd like to, so we only have 7.5 minutes, and I'd like to make space now for anybody who has not talked. Silent subgroup.
Mr. James, I want you play the same role with me, but here we want to change the role as a boss and accountant, as a boss or as the employee.
Boss and accountant. Who is the boss? Who is the accountant?
You are the boss and me is the accountant.
I'm the boss and you're the accountant?
Yeah. I mean,
okay, let's do it. We'll do it real quick. Ready? Ready?
Okay.
Action. Stuart, Stuart.
You call me.
Excuse me, Stuart.
Okay.
Stuart, listen to me. I've been looking at your work this week. It's horrible. Look at this. These numbers, they don't add up. They don't add up. Here, this is wrong. This is wrong. You have to redo it. You have to read all of your work this week. No good. I'm throwing it in the garbage.
Sorry, sir. I am trying to next time. I prepare all the reports for you very carefully.
Stuart, what's going on? Stuart, are you having trouble at home? Is your wife treating you well? What's going on? What you used to be such a good worker. You were my best accountant, and now look at you.
No, sir. Actually, in this week, a lot of burden on me of the office, especially the tax department want to the monthly, the week per annum financial data. Then I am very busy to prepare all the annual data for the tax department, and also the internal audit department also bring my office and check all the financial data. Then sorry, sir, I am so very busy in this task.
Stuart, next week is the company picnic.
Mm-hmm.
And before that happens, I want you to fix all of this mess because my boss is going to be there and I'm looking for a promotion.
Okay.
If he sees this, we're both going to be out of a job. So I need you to get things straightened up, drink a lot of coffee, do whatever you need to do, and we're going to finish this work, okay?
But sorry, sir, it's not possible for me.
No excuses. This is unacceptable. If you can't do it, I will find someone who will.
But sorry, sir, I don't have any assistant to prepare all the tasks within the week for the I prepared your report and also for the audit report and also prepare the tax department report. Sir, sorry, it's a lot of burden on me.
What am I going to do with you, Stuart? Cut.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Kamran, say anyone
Yes,
else.
sir. But sir,
yeah,
sir, but Mr. James, you are missing a lot of things in this characters.
Well, that's what happens when you do a 1 minute role play. You miss lots of stuff. The point is, Kamran, the point.
Okay, sir, please change. Sir, we want to change the role. Sir, you are accountant. I am your boss.
Well, Kamran, I like that idea, but we don't have time for it today because I'm going to end in 3 minutes. So
Okay,
we'll do it next time. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Are you an accountant in real life?
No, yes, sir. I am a finance manager plus accountant in real life.
So you are interested in doing role plays related to accounting. Maybe next time, bring this in at the start of the hour, and then we can do a lot of interesting things with it. If you bring it in at the very end, we can't work with it.
Okay.
Good work, though. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Any final words before we pass over to Nelly?
This amount, I want to say that I have a learning experience. I've learned that being in the role play, it helps us to be to get a faster reaction. While being in a place that it's so tight, where we have to work so fast, we have to quickly do. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, that's all.
Well, it's not that you have nothing. You're struggling a bit, but I understood you. The main idea. When you're doing a role play, you need to think on your feet. You need to be spontaneous, come up with ideas, and maybe you're challenged to do it right away rather than spend too much time planning. There's no. You're speaking and planning almost at the same time.
Yeah. Do it right away. Yeah, spontaneously.
Yeah, spontaneously.
Yeah.
Last minute, any final thoughts on our role play session? Especially, okay. Go ahead, Aso.
Let me say something about my feeling when I noticed that you would do the role plays, just like that emoji you use it on the WhatsApp with the hearts and his eyes. Just feeling so impressed that you would do the role plays again. It makes us use our imagination and relating our words to the specific location and the situation we are in. So it is so amazing for our English skills.
Satisfaction. Great, Aso. Thank you, everybody. I love doing role plays, and I want to do more of them. So we'll do them again same time next week. And that said, I'm going to read Nellie's introduction. One moment. Nellie Loster is from Germany. She studied mathematics and is currently occupied as a mom of a 3-year-old. She has had an opportunity to learn English at school through reading, through using English at work in recent years, in dialogue with people from various countries. Her teaching experience is based on 2 years of developing online platforms for dialogue in collaboration with James Green, with me. Over to you, Nellie.
Thanks for introducing me and welcome everyone. Yeah, I'm hosting a class for all kinds of, all levels of students, Lourdes, and I'm inviting you to have an open conversation here.
Nellie, would you make me co-host? I made you host.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay, so you can just say your name, maybe your level of English and where you're from, and then speak to the whole group about anything you'd like to say, anything that's important to you. And then let the group know that you are ready to hear from them by saying anyone else.
May I have a question?
We have some noise coming. I
Sorry.
wonder who that is from.
Yes. Hi everyone.
Hi,
I'm Rosie. Yeah, I'm Rosie from Vietnam. And as you know, when we study English, we had to study a lot of new words, vocabulary. So how do you guys students, how do you remember new words in English?
Rosie, you have a question to the group, to your
yes.
fellow learners?
Oh yeah, I think it's a question for students, for students.
Mm-hmm. And Rosie, do you have an answer for yourself that you'd like to share with the group?
Yes, I have started using my mouth to help my students to remember many words. Can you see? Can you see it? Oh.
Would you describe what you're doing there?
Yes, I use different color to attract student attention to the new words, vocabulary, new words, and you can see there are some attractive. Can you see it?
Please, this class is for using words and not showing pictures. So I know that a picture can give a good idea about something, but we are here to practice using our language. So
no, it's not. And only for using picture. If there are many words, keywords, we have to use keywords when we study something. And sometimes it's very helpful for students to present or to express their ideas or study new things from new lessons. And especially it creates students in creativity when they study English, and maybe they will feel that learning English is not boring. It's more attractive and it's easier for them to remember many things in color or in pictures.
Mhm. So Rosie, I'll try to summarize you. I understand that you are curious about how people in the group learn the huge amounts of new words.
Yes.
And something that you are using and which is fun for you is to make drawings where you put the words and color and group them like a picture. And that's a creative activity, and it helps you to remember the new words.
Yes, it's my opinion.
Okay, so you can say anyone else and hear from other people. Would you like to do that? Rosie?
Yes.
Would you like to hear from other people in the group?
Yes.
Okay, the way to let them know that you are finished speaking and you're looking for someone who is interested in your topic is to say anyone else. Would you say anyone else?
Anyone else?
Okay, and now in the group, Rosie, would you mute while you're not speaking? Because I think there's some noise coming from your microphone. And please also, maybe you can look into that because it's creating some noise in the classroom. Mm-hmm. And now, if you, it's a question put to the group. We have a topic, and the topic is about how to take in new vocabulary. The narrow topic or the big topic is something you're excited about, something that's fun for you. So if you want to speak about something, and if you have something different you want to bring in, please, you can do that as well. But if you consider that it's different, hey, would you wait a moment, Svetlana, till I finish? Is that okay? Okay. So if you have something different, then just ask the group if they are open to hear a difference before speaking about your different topic. And now back to Svetlana.
Hello, everyone. This is Svetlana from Georgia. How are you?
Hello.
Georgia, I'm fine.
How I teach my students. I'm an English teacher. I have been teaching since 2012. And these 2 days I have started teaching by using different applications. For example, Quizlet. I use Quizlet. I create quizzes for my students, use flashcards for teaching new words, new vocabulary, and it will help them to remember to summarize all the words easily. Because if I want to teach ride a bike, I use the same picture and translate from English into Armenian, my mother tongue. And there exist different games. I teach through games because nowadays it's so common. Students like playing games, and I decided why not playing games, and at the same time they can learn English words also. So I use different 7 games to teach them. For example, they can see the picture, and also under the picture there is a word, right, and there is Armenian word. What's the meaning of right? Bike, there is a picture. What the meaning of bike? And different games, they can make a sentence, or they can now I can remember, but there are different games. So I share the link after school. I create this at home, new words, new vocabulary. I share the link and they try to learn. And next day I'm asking for checking their vocabulary, new vocabulary they know, how can they remember using the context. So it's so easy. They really like learning with games, and I think it's new, motivational, learn through games. This is my opinion and how I teach my students. Thank you. Anyone else?
Okay, so would anyone summarize, Svetlana, and then speak to the group?
Hello.
Hey.
So this is Shakib from Bangladesh. I just joined in here. So Mrs. What should I call her? Her name, I just forgot.
Svetlana.
Svetlana.
Yeah, Lana. So Lana was talking about her students.
Shakib,
yeah.
Can you talk directly to Svetlana? Like,
yeah,
Svetlana,
yeah.
you were talking about.
Hello, Lana, are you here?
Yes, I am here. I can hear you clearly.
Okay, so you were talking about your students. You teach them vocabularies with different kinds of quizzes, right?
Right.
So it's good actually. Students as a kid, they should learn vocabularies with by having fun, and it's good way to teach students, I think. Actually, my English is not that good. Also, my vocabulary is
Shakib,
not.
would you just for a moment pause before you talk about your own experience and check with Svetlana if you got everything, the main idea that you wanted to say?
Yeah, okay.
I can share the link here in the chat box. You can use
Svetlana?
your own language, your native
No.
language for creating.
Wait a moment, please. Please hold on. It's just about this. I invited. Now I've done find his name. Shakib. I invited them to summarize what you said, and now your job is just to say, did he understand you what you said, or do you want to correct something or add something that you have said and he didn't hear that's important to you?
No, he was right.
Okay, thank you. And then now you have said anyone else before, so now it's over to him, to Shakib. So
Okay.
Shakib, you have the floor now.
Yeah, so ma'am, recently actually I started to learn English. So I don't know the best way to learn English, but I clicked on a video on YouTube about James Green's English class, or James' class. So that's how I realized that I should join with you all and know that what you are all talking about. Actually, my speaking is not that good. Actually, I can understand English. I can understand a native speaker when they speak, but it's a little bit difficult for me to speak because I forgot most of the vocabularies when I speak. So that's all I just wanted to say. So, ma'am, what do you think? What would be the best for me to learn English?
What Shakib, do you want to be summarized by someone? Or do you want to continue speaking to the group?
Okay, anyone else?
I'd like to summarize you, Shakib. Shakib, you said that you're interested in learning English. You came upon a link to my YouTube video, and so you came here, and you'd like some advice about how to learn. You're able to understand native speakers, but you have difficulty speaking yourself.
Yeah, so that's what I said.
Okay. I don't know if Svetlana is still here. I guess she left, but I wanted to join Svetlana on the topic of games. I really find games to be interesting, certainly as a teaching tool, but even as just an interesting thing. I'm very interested in games. As soon as she said that, I started thinking, what is a game? This is a question that I've had for a long time. What is a game? I know there are different kinds of games, and it's a hard question to answer. But I know there are some things that exist in games, usually some rules and choices, and I don't have more I want to say about that, but I'm interested in the topic. Anyone else?
So may I try? I would like to summarize Miss Svetlana.
Would you, Uzma?
Yes, this is Uzma from Pakistan. And I would like to summarize Miss Svetlana.
Well, I'm okay with you doing that, and I'm just pointing out that you could also summarize James, because he was the last person who spoke, and that would be the way I would usually run the game, but I'm fine with you choosing to summarize Svetlana instead, if you prefer to do that. And yeah.
Okay. Actually, I just talking about Svetlana just because of this, because I'm a preschool teacher, and she said that I teach the students through games, through activities, and through flashcards. That's why I just wanted to summarize Svetlana. May I?
You may. I think she's not here, so just tell us your understanding of what she said, and then go with.
Yes, I think it's the better way to teach the students through activities, through flashcards, and through games. Again, I'm summarizing Svetlana, and it is the best way to teach the students through activities, through games, and through flashcards. And I think Mr. Shakib was there, and I think it's the better way to learn the English through imitating.
Imitating, can you explain how imitating means? Like communicating?
Yes, we are here. We are lots of people here. We imitate James. We imitate so many people, and we can learn the vocabulary through this Zoom calls and through the.
Well, you don't imitate me. If you were imitating me, you would have summarized me.
I'm trying to imitate you.
You're failing.
I'm trying to imitate you. At least I can. I am trying.
So now I would like to speak.
Yes,
is the
sure,
group
sure.
open to listen to me for a bit?
Sure.
Okay. So what we are seeing is that we are drifting into a bit of a chaos now. Uzma was speaking, and then Shakib came in because she talked about him, and then James came in. So it's getting more crowded on the floor. And what I'm proposing that we do is that just one person has the floor, which would be Uzma maybe, or yeah, well, whoever takes it up after I finish speaking. And I propose that just one person has the floor, and I propose as a guideline for this space that the person who starts speaking tries to summarize the person who has spoken before them. So we get a little bit of order and structure into this conversation, because in my experience that adds to creating a deeper conversation. And now I'm asking for someone in the group who would like to summarize what I just said. Is there anyone?
May I?
Mm-hmm.
As soldier from Iraq, advanced level. You said that if one person want to share, there should be just one person at a time to share, and that person or that member should concise the person before him. Then he got the floor to express his or her ideas relating to the topic he wanna say something about it. Am I right, Nelly?
Yeah, you're saying people should do that, and I'm saying that's a good way to be together in my experience. And I'm not forcing the group to do it. Would you get that last part also?
Just repeating that, please.
Mm-hmm. So you said we should do that, and I say that's not what I said. What I say is consider that this is valuable, and consider if you want to do that.
You mean that if anyone want to share, it's up to him. It is not should here. We can't use should because we are not forced to do so.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I get you.
Everyone decides for themselves.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you. And so you have the floor.
Okay. I want to just raising a topic for everyone here. Have you ever read a book and it got a certain impact on your own life, and you changed certain ideas you've been having for a long time, for ages, a certain concept concerning a certain thing in life, and that book affect on you that makes you change your mind? So I want to say, talking about myself, yes, I got that experience. I read a book a month ago. It carries the title of Your Psychological Notes is Your Eternal Prison. It tackles many issues, social issues in life. And the author of that book, his name is Joseph. He is a psychologist that he experienced many cases concerning their psychological notes in life, and he give the treatment of the therapy for that case, that issue in life. So you can notice certain problems around you that face certain things in their life, just like maybe certain individuals that have been affected by bullying them, maybe, or mocking them in front of the others, just like what happens in schools. There are many issues that related to psychological issues that he tackled that makes you know how to give the therapy or give a hands for someone who suffers from that issue if it happens and you face that person telling you the same problems that the book talk about.
So?
Yes.
I'd like to summarize what he said so far, and then I'd like to talk again.
Okay.
You have a question for the group about a book that has changed their life, their perspective on life, and you name a book that changed your perspective on life on the topic of psychology. Is that about right?
Exactly.
Okay. And I just want to give another point out another thing that I've seen happening right now in the group. So we had a topic before, which was talking about ways how we can study English, and then the topic to make that creative and playful and with games. And now you are bringing in a topic that looks a bit quite a bit different, yeah. So that's and sometimes that, or probably most of the time, that might that leads to some frustration if there's people who want to talk about the original topic.
Yeah, exactly.
And so usually
I myself, sorry to interrupt you, Nelly. I keep just what you mentioned, that I got the floor to express what I like to say.
Wait a moment. I'd like to keep the floor because I haven't given it up yet.
Okay.
And I'm not just talking to you. I mean, that's easy to just do something, and it's not, I didn't prevent it, so it happened. I just want to point out that this is something that I also see that it might be good to avoid it, to just come in with a new topic, because it creates frustration for the whole group, and it might lose us some engagement of someone who was previously interested in the conversation is now a bit frustrated. So
you want to keep the track with the others.
What did you say?
You mean you want the others to keep the track with the topic, the same topic, so that we can't make
I want that, yes, and I'm not enforcing it. And I'm using, when something different happens than what I want, I'm using that as an example to let everyone see what happens and how they feel about it. And we'll see if the group can learn or someone in the group learns something from that, from that experience. Okay.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Okay. Yeah, actually, I have spoken for a while, so I'm the teacher here, so I'm asking someone to summarize what I said, if somebody wants to do that. And I see, Amans, that you have raised your hand. Would you like to try and then speak?
Okay, I'll try to. I want to speak. Well, Miss Nelly, you had said that to ASO, and you say that is it correct? We should stick on one topic instead of, I don't know, I forgot.
Yes, I'm saying please check before changing the topic. I want people to check before changing the topic to avoid frustration. Would you get that?
Okay, let me repeat back what you had just said. You want to change. Can you repeat back again? I forgot.
I want people, my learners here, the people here, I want them to ask the group before changing a topic, the topic.
Okay, so okay, oh yeah, I understand. Okay, I got it. Thank you. I'm saying that again. You say that you want the people in there, the learner in there, to ask the whole group about before changing the topic, something like that, right? Into
Yes,
new.
That's fine. Thank you. You have the floor.
Was hard. Okay, and I got the floor. Okay, I about the topics. About we were learning. We were talking about learning vocabulary. Was it right? The first topic, or the topic already changed?
What do you think? And you actually, the first step a month would be to check with yourself about what you want to talk, something that's interesting to you. And then the second step is that you decide, what is the topic we are talking about right now? What do I think is the topic? And then if what you want to say is different from what you think the topic is, then ask to bring in a difference. And if you think what you want to say is equal or fits closely to what you think the topic is, then you just go ahead and say what you want to say.
Okay. I think I want to say about a topic. Talk about a topic that is related to the topics that we are doing out right now. And
okay, so just go ahead and speak about what you want to say. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What I want to say. Okay. Okay. Well, I want to say that, you know, I saw something happen. You know, something that happened in my life. You know, since the start of when I learned to practice my English out with Mr. Green, when I started off joining up in this meeting by Mr. Green since 5 months ago. I've been have a little bit a change happens in my own native language. It means what I'm trying to say is that as many times as I come in this Zoom meeting, when I talk a lot English with everybody in here for maybe like it's been 5 months, right? So I've been in here like maybe 30, 60, 90, maybe 130 times I've been in this class. I think I forgot 130 times being in this class, and I also talked a lot by sending out my voice clip in a WhatsApp English group, and by anyone that wants me to be in their WhatsApp group. I talked a lot for 5 months, 6 months, and I talk a lot. Like I talk a lot in here, in my native language. I talk maybe a little, maybe just go to the shop, buy some food, and that's all. I talk my native language only for that time only. When I'm back home, and I speak a lot of English in the WhatsApp group and in there, talking with Mr. Green and all, summarizing everybody up in here in English. I learned a little bit of vocabulary. And you know what happened after 6 months doing all this thing? When I go back talking in my native language, the vocabulary becomes weird. My native language has its own vocabulary and grammar, you know, and something like that. It becomes like as if I'm using the vocabulary I use in English, I use it in my own native language that I have. And when I talk in my native language, using the grammar, the vocabulary, from English language, it really sounds like really weird, like a foreigner talks to me, trying to talk to me in my native language. It looks like, it looks really, when people hear what I said, it sounds like, well, yeah, I got you, but you're trying to tell me a joke in my native, talking my native language. You're trying to tell me a joke, but I get the joke, but it's not, it doesn't look very funny. The sentence you create, it looks not like it's from this place that you were born. And yeah, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I talk?
Hello.
I'd also
What
like
do
to
you-
talk, and I'd like to talk before you, Tang, and I'd like to summarize Aman's.
Tang. So when two people want to talk at the same time, they can negotiate for the who gets to speak first. And I see James doing that. So he has proposed a criteria for why he wants to go first. And he's saying he would summarize Aman's before he says his own ideas. So now you, Mr. Tang, please decide, do you accept James's criteria? Do you think it's a good criteria to, or do you say, no, that I don't see value in that? And I have my own criteria for speaking. And first, I would ask you to summarize the criteria that you heard James say. Just what James said. Would you like to do that? He will help you.
I don't want to summarize for anybody's opinion, but I want to tell my opinion. Okay. All right.
Wait.
First...
So then I'd like you to stay silent for now, and I'm deciding that we are going with James, because if there's a criteria negotiation, it's important to me that people summarize each other. So please hold on a couple of minutes, and I will invite the silent subgroup later. So, and you can speak there without summarizing. Okay? Yeah. So over to you, James.
Amans, you're aware that you've been in the group for 5 months, you've been to 130 classes, and you've made a lot of recordings, and the way that you talk has been impacted. You talk differently and other people notice it, and you talk differently in your native language, and people who talk to you in your native language have noticed that and have commented and say, hey, Amans, I hear you speaking differently in your native language.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, you made it short. It's really easy. Yeah, like that, Mr. Green. Like
okay.
That. It's true.
I'd like to change the topic. Is the group okay if I change the topic?
Yes, please go ahead.
We have 1 thumbs down from Amira and 2 thumbs up, I think, Ahmed and someone who said in voice.
And so.
Yeah.
And Usma. Okay, so lots of people. I'll let you decide, James. What do you think is in the best interest of the group?
I'm going to go with changing the topic.
Okay.
I'm feeling a little frustrated with all of the summarizing. I'd like to just give up the summarizing and just talk more naturally, have a chance to talk with people more naturally. And yeah, I found it difficult to listen to people, to continue listening to people. I think I've been listening in this class for about 40 minutes, and I shared a little bit about my interest in games. I didn't even get summarized myself, which is frustrating because I'm listening to all this summarizing. I'm doing all this summarizing. I don't get to get summarized. It's like, I feel like a little bit like I'm being tortured. You want to scream, and it's very frustrating. Anyone else?
Yeah, and I'd like to invite the silent set group in now. We have 20 minutes left. So just go ahead if you haven't spoken yet, and don't summarize, or summarize as you like. Mr. Tang, do you still want to speak?
Okay, yeah, you see me. I want to speak. That's good. Okay, I'm interested for the first topic that who said that talking about the games, how to make the class fun, and also they follow the teacher when we explain, and they catch what the topic, and they catch what the teacher explained for them on the day. Yeah, and that's a great idea for me as a teacher in a rural village in North Sumatra, because so difficult. My student is never listen about English. So how to say A, they say A. How to say B, they say B. Okay, because they never hear about English. So that's why I want to. That's why I'm interested how to teach fun, and also to make the student interested when we teach. That's it. Over.
Okay. Anyone else from the silent who hasn't spoken yet in the class?
Hello, everyone. This is Amira from Libya.
Amira, then Anipa?
Okay, no problem. If Anipa. Okay, for me, I see summarized and paraphrase what others said. That is very important for me to building some communication with others to understand. And at the same time, I see my ability to thinking as in English language, you know, because I am Arabic, so my thinking maybe is go to translation to the Arabic before I speak. But this way is very helpful for me to get others, and at the same time I see myself different. I'm joined with Aman. I have groups since long time. I not go to this group. Yesterday only go to the voice chat and speak. Some friends say, Amira, you are changed. Your thinking can change and your opinion change, and you get a lot of information before you I talk. Say yes, I'm very happy because my ability to learn get more and more. And thank you. Anyone else?
Hello everyone. Hello, Amira. Assalamu alaikum. And
I want to answer that guy from Samaria, which asked about teaching, how to teach, how to make interesting lesson to the beginners. In my experience, I could say it will be easy if you will use English songs, alphabet song, how to pronounce and how to teach and how to make the fun in the class. It will be helpful. And of course, you have to use kinds of pictures and at first thing in teaching, your example will be, your experience will be example for your students. It's my opinion. Thank you for your attention, everyone.
Hello, Nipa.
Hello, Kamran.
Anyone
Would you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Nida, my suggestion on the Nipa point of
Kamran,
view.
would you
Yeah.
say your name and country, please?
I am Kamran Khan from Pakistan.
Okay, thank you. And
Yeah.
go ahead. And speak,
Yeah.
please. Speak, please, to the whole group.
Okay. People. People. Very easy to understand when they watch the movies, songs, or watch the news. News on the television, but the main problem of the people is that, including to me, when we speak with the someone, I mean locally, my home country peoples are in the international community, then it's very difficult to we speak with these type of people in the English. Then my point of view is that if we want to improve the English language, the main platform is the James Greens and other numbers of platform where we communicate with the native speaker face to face. And my second point on the Aman, they attempt more than 120 session, and from the last few months, my question from Aman, how you find yourself after you attempt the 130 session with the James Green? Yeah, it's my point of view.
Okay. Please say anyone else to hear from others. Or, yeah, if you're finished with speaking.
I have.
Kamran?
Yes.
So please make a choice to continue speaking or to say anyone else, to give the floor to other participants.
Yeah, and nearly my other point of view and my suggestions to you as a member, as a student on this platform, please you select any interested topic which all the member are, which all the students are interested, and you ask the questions on this topic from one by one all the candidates, because the number of candidates who are shy and who they are not confident to speak with you are James Green.
You'd like for me to choose a topic?
Yes.
So people who are unsure what they want to talk about, or that they want to talk at all, they get a chance. It's easier for them to join a topic that's relevant for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the number of topics. Yes.
We have 1 minute left for the silent subgroup. So, yeah.
Yeah, because the number of topics currently on the how we play the positive impact in our society. And one topic, next topic is the what the COVID-19 impact on the society. It's the very big topic. I think that everyone easily communicate and discuss something about this topics.
Okay. So
Yeah.
yes, so you have some ideas about topics that really everyone can connect with. And this classroom works so that people can bring in the topics themselves. So I'm inviting you next class to come in early in the class and propose to talk about, get the floor, and then propose to go to that topic. If you want to do that.
You are the yeah, you select any topic and then ask the question on from one by one student on this topic about this topics.
No, I'm not proposing a topic. My students propose the topics. That's a bit different than in a traditional classroom.
Yeah, it's also right. And the students suggest any topic, and we discuss all the students. We discuss on this topic.
Mm-hmm. So I'd like to move for us to move to the end part of the class. We have 9 minutes left.
Okay.
Thank you for.
Excuse me.
Leon.
Yes, I'm sorry. I just joining, but I really enjoy this conversation. I'm sorry, I'm Leon from Indonesia, especially. Miss Nelly, can we discuss about for the next time about procrastinate or postpone something? Because I think it is really enjoyable topic, I think. About bad habits.
So, same answer to you as to Cameron. If you have a topic that you really want to discuss, please come in at the beginning of my class, not at the end. When you come in at the beginning, you can say, I'd like to talk about that topic. And you can start us off by giving your opinion on the topic. And then you can see if it's true that the group wants to talk about that topic. And maybe the group will, and you have guessed right, it's relevant for everyone, and we'll talk about the whole class about that topic. And maybe it's not true, then somebody else will come in, bring in another topic, and we'll talk about that. So, but here now at the end, it's not the right time. And I'm trying to wrap up the class. We have now 6.5 minutes maybe. And I'm inviting everyone to think back about the class and to share what you are learning, what you were surprised about, what you liked, what you didn't like, what you discovered and want to remember, or something you want to do, a next move. Okay, anyone?
I am surprised at how difficult it is for me, how tempting it is for me to want to pull the steering wheel out of your hands and take over the class. And I'm satisfied that I didn't do that.
Mr. Tang, you're on mute. Do you want to speak? Maybe not. Any surprises learning? Huh? Oscar, hello.
Yeah, hi, this is Oscar. I'm really surprised today because the class was really informative class, and I've been, today just, have not to say anything. Just I decided came here to observe and to listen, to learn, from you guys, because I think it is my first time to be in this group without participating here, and I'm so happy. The class was really attractive. Yeah, this is so crazy. Thank you. Anyone else?
Someone speaking but breaking up. Amira, your audio is very bad. I can't hear you. Sorry, I really can't hear you. I'll please mute if you hear me. I'm muting you.
Listening
and it's not working.
is very hard.
Okay. Zoom. Well.
This is Munmi from India.
Yes.
My discovery is that the discovery for my.
Can you help me?
Amira, you are breaking up. I can't hear you and I can't mute you. But please be silent because we can't hear you. Anyone else?
Okay. Yeah, this is Muni from India, and I discovered this is a discovery for myself that I was present here for some time, but I was not able to concentrate here. I was thinking something else. Then I left. Then again I come. Then I wanted to say something, but it is a surprise and learning session, so I cannot say anything now here. But just this is a discovery that I couldn't concentrate for some reason. But I believe it was a nice session. But I'm so sorry that my mind was somewhere else today. Thank you. Anyone else?
This Aman, I learned. I have a learning experience. I learned that I have to speak spontaneously right away, and in a situation like example like in the role play, you know, when the camera starts, what they call rolling, I need to speak out right away and straight forward out of my mind, out of my head, spontaneously speak what I want to speak. I learned this from the role play, and also I learned a lot of new things from everybody else in here. Yeah, some persons tell a story about a book that they read. They're reading about psychology, how that doctor in that book helps a kid, something like that, to confront the issues of being bullied by other human person, and also I've learned to watch when Mr. Green summarized me up. I talk so long, and it makes my story so short. It's really like 5 seconds, and talk differently, and people ask me questions, and we talk so differently, Aman. And yeah, I learned some sense from him. Yeah, that's all. I will keep watching this video. Yeah, that's all.
Any last surprises or learnings?
It's a surprise for me.
What is the surprise for you?
Yeah, it's surprise for me because this is the first time I wanna hear the topic about how to make interactive teaching in the class with many ideas, many strategies that would be you tell for the next meeting. That's correct. So I have sometimes it's so hard. I have a new idea coming up right now. I have an idea how if we as an English teacher to make a video call and talk to our student. Yeah, how you or me, you talk to my student and I talk to your student in the class. Maybe sometime they are very happy to see you because they are too long to see my face, to hear my voice. Maybe they are bored with me or with you. So maybe sometime we need another teacher, another person from other country to speak to them. So make them happy, make them laugh, and make them surprised.
Okay, that's the next move. You're discovering something you want to do. And that's the end of my class. We have another class scheduled in the WhatsApp group, on the Mixed Levels WhatsApp group. And so if anyone wants to participate there, head over there. Otherwise, it's the end of the Zoom calls for today. Okay. Bye. Thanks everyone for coming to my class.
Thank you, Nanny. Bye.
Bye. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nelly. And can you add me to your WhatsApp group because I have no link of your WhatsApp group.
You would need to talk to James directly about that.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Goodbye. Thank you. It was a pleasure to be with you guys.
Thanks. Good to see you.